tafti, kimetafti, imus kaputon. It's
No.
Can we kindly ask that you mute? Julian, can we please mute?
Colleagues, we ask that you all check your mics now, please. Just some housekeeping to ensure that everyone is on mute, please. Yes, thank you very much.
Can't you say got it? Say got it. Mute.
The meeting is called to order. The Arria formula meeting entitled Beyond the Inconvenient Truths, Seeking Pan-African Solutions, Pathways, and Supporting National Dialogue is now called to order. On behalf of the A3+1, namely Kenya, Niger, Tunisia, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, together with our co-sponsors, Estonia, Ireland, Mexico, Norway, the United Kingdom, the United States, Haiti, and the Caribbean Community, CARICOM, the Dominican Republic, and Ghana, I extend a hearty welcome to all of our briefers and members of the international community. This meeting will be co-chaired by Kenya and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The first and second segment will be chaired by the Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. Ralph E. Gonsalves of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. As you can see, we have a very packed program. So without further ado, I have the honor to invite the Honorable. We have an open mic from Kenya, UN Security Council. Could you mute?
Rhonda, you muted yourself.
Thank you, Ronaldo. I have the honor to invite Dr. the Honorable Ralph Gonsalves, Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, to make his opening remarks. Prime Minister Gonsalves, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished representatives, I have the honor to address you on behalf of Kenya, Niger, Tunisia, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I further express our sincerest appreciation to all co-sponsors, distinguished briefers, and participants, in particular, the esteemed representatives of Haiti, including His Excellency Dr. Ariel Henry, Prime Minister, and Ms. Magali Camo Dennis, Coordinator of the Commission for Haitian Solution to the Crisis, and former Minister of Culture and Communication, whose voices are extremely critical to today's dialogue. Let me first extend once more our deepest condolences to the government and people of the Republic of Haiti following the dastardly assassination of President Jovenel Moïse, as well as for those who have lost their lives in the wake of the devastating earthquake last August and Tropical Storm Grace. Excellencies, distinguished representatives, today's Arria formula emerges against the backdrop of multifaceted socioeconomic and crises facing Haiti. The A3+1, the three members of the Security Council from Africa and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the A3+1, is extremely concerned about the situation in our sister nation. Our hosting of this dialogue and the high-level participation are testimonies to the seriousness with which we view the grave occurrences and extant difficulties in our beloved Haiti. We also believe that today's focus on Haiti is timely and apt, and we hope it will provoke among us all concrete solution-oriented recommendations. Haiti is not only a sister nation of our Caribbean community, CARICOM. Its glorious yet complex history, in particular its march to freedom, is the embodiment of our existence as free nations today. Indeed, we are forever indebted to Haiti. The Haitian Revolution was not only a victory for Haiti, but for all humankind. Excellencies, distinguished representatives, Haitians are desirous of peace, security, stability, and prosperity. A many-sided effort which must come from Haitians themselves with the full support and solidarity of the international community. It is therefore essential that we reaffirm our profound solidarity with Haiti in addressing its underlying drivers of instability. Words alone are insufficient. We have faith in Haiti's future, but faith without deeds is wholly insufficient. As we stated during the Security Council's briefing on October the 4th, Haiti's legacy of underdevelopment cannot be divorced from the historic injustices meted out against it through slavery, colonialism, and imperialism. Haiti's revolutionary overthrow of slavery and colonial rule ignited severe reprisals by old-fashioned colonialism and newfangled imperialism. Accordingly, the noble cause of reparatory justice cannot be sidestepped any longer. At the same time, the pervasive poverty, which is a fundamental root cause of unrest and instability, needs to be tackled frontally. We emphasize that there can be no genuine stability without strengthening the country's institutions and economy, including through a long-term strategy for sustainable development. Against the backdrop of all this, Kenya, Niger, Tunisia, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines put the following ideas on the table for urgent consideration and follow-up action. 1, the Haitian people, their political organizations and parties, and civil society must be the ones to devise and implement a Haitian-led and Haitian-owned solution to Haiti's problems and challenges. This, we believe, should be carried out through an inclusive inter-Haitian dialogue process with the full and meaningful participation of all sectors, including youth and women. 2, deeply entrenched positions need to be softened so that trust could be built amongst stakeholders. We repeat our call for reasoned and reasonable compromise by all political forces and civil society groups, and to undertake gestures and actions that herald a willingness to bridge the existing political chasm so that inclusive dialogue can be facilitated. 3, the Haitian people require meaningful and efficacious engagements with and support from regional, hemispheric, and international partners to assist in charting and implementing the way forward. These engagements should involve centrally the following practical considerations and measures from specific entities. First, CARICOM, of which Haiti is a member, has offered its instruments and tools and is well placed to provide A, considerable support to the electoral process for the conduct of inclusive, fair, free, transparent, and credible elections with the full participation of women. B, a good officer's role in assisting or advising the political parties and organizations and civil society in Haiti to assist with the full restoration of the democratic order. Second, the African Union. Haiti is a country predominantly of people of African descent. African countries have tremendous experience in building peaceful, orderly, democratic societies amidst post-colonial challenges. They also have rich experiences in national reconciliation processes, which will be critical for Haiti. Third, the Organization of American States. The OAS, whose Inter-American Democratic Charter remains central to competitive democracies throughout the hemisphere. Haitian authorities should also maximize the use of the OAS's tools, such as MESESIC, to build effective systems to address corruption. Fourth, the United Nations and the Security Council. The UN and the Security Council itself, we have to continue to be engaged. And this engagement, where necessary and desirable. There must be an assessment on the current United Nations integrated mission in Haiti, BINU, to determine ways on how its mandate can be strengthened for the purpose or task it is required to undertake. An analysis should also be conducted to ascertain the effectiveness of the peace-building commission for Haiti and for corrective measures to be taken accordingly. Fifth, the Vatican. The Vatican is vital in helping with political dialogue between parties and groups in Haiti. Sixth, CELAC, the Community of States of Latin America and the Caribbean. This grouping embraces the whole of Latin America and the Caribbean and can offer its technical advice and good offices to assist with the political dialogue process. Seventh, last but not least, the traditional development partners of Haiti in the North Atlantic, in Latin America and elsewhere, ought in tandem with multilateral agencies to fashion with the Haitian people a veritable Marshall Plan so as to place Haiti on a path of sustainable development in the shortest possible time. Global funding for Haiti is critical, even as its political and judicial institutions are being credibly built and sustained. Further, we suggest immediate possible practical steps for the way forward. A, strengthening the capacity of the Haitian National Police to restore stability and security. The role of gangs, kidnappings, and sexual and gender-based violence is very disturbing. We believe CARICOM can offer technical support in this regard. B, preparing for credible elections. And again, CARICOM assistance here would be very, very helpful. C, mobilizing resources through the international financial institutions for peace, security, development, and institution building. Excellencies, distinguished representatives, the foregoing proposals are not exhaustive. Our Haitian brothers and sisters yearn for a new beginning, and we continue to listen to their voices. As citizens of the international community, we will never give up on Haiti, never. It is our solemn duty to remain engaged. To our Haitian brothers and sisters, we are fully cognizant of your perspectives. We encourage you to own your challenges, and we trust that you will find your own solutions. We stand in solidarity with you and will continue to accompany you on your journey for self-assertion, for a better future and a better Haiti. Two roads diverge in the woods, and I chose the one least traveled by, and that has made all the difference. Thank you.
I thank the Honorable Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines for his remarks, and I now give the floor to His Excellency Macharia Kamau, Principal Secretary of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in the Republic of Kenya, to deliver a message from the Honorable Uhuru M. Kenyatta, President of the Republic of Kenya. My friend, dear friend, Macharia, the floor is now yours.
I thank you very much. Dr. the Honorable Ralph E. Gonzalez, Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and a great friend of Africa and a great friend of Kenya. The chairperson, permanent representative of St. Vincent and Grenadines, Rhonda King. It's indeed a pleasure for me to be here this afternoon. I will speak to the President's recent visit to the Americas. Yesterday, President Uhuru Kenyatta returned home from Washington, D.C. after what was a historic whirlwind tour of, for Kenya, historical diplomatic proportions. President Kenyatta had left Nairobi and traveled to Addis Ababa to attend to the inauguration of Prime Minister Abiy of Ethiopia. But while there, took the opportunity to remind the leadership and the Ethiopian people that the time for making peace in Ethiopia had come, that the new government was now formed, and that the Prime Minister installed and had been given a fresh mandate to build and bring the nation of Ethiopia together in peace. From Addis Ababa, President Kenyatta flew directly to Bridgetown, Barbados, on what must have been the first ever non-stop transcontinental, transatlantic flight of any human being, let alone any head of state, in either directions in human history. President Kenyatta made the trip because he wanted to send a signal. He wanted to be in Bridgetown, Barbados, to meet and commune with the Caribbean community at what was a significant global conference to discuss international trade and development, UNCTAD. While in Barbados, President Kenyatta spoke with leaders from the region and once again reiterated what he has said during the first ever, African Caribbean Conference, which he had hosted previously just a month earlier, that the bonds of blood and experience and heritage between the Caribbean and the African people can never be broken, not even after the treacherous, exploitative, and historic and horrific history that both the Caribbean and the African people have experienced and suffered through the hands of European colonizers and modern-day imperialists and neo-colonizers. Upon leaving Bridgetown, Barbados, President Kenyatta flew directly to New York to take up his presidency of the United Nations Security Council. That event was itself a historical milestone for Kenya, considering the enormous peace and security challenges that face countries on our continent. For President Kenyatta, being at the Security Council was an opportunity for Kenya, and indeed for himself, to provide leadership and to be the beacon of hope to help guide the resolution of security and developmental challenges in our region and on our continent. And also to send a signal that business as usual at the Security Council would never deliver the solutions necessary for creating greater peace and security on our continent. And he too wanted to deliver hope for the social and economic transformation that was yearned for throughout the world. While in New York, President Kenyatta engaged the New York Diplomatic Corps at the International Peace Institute in what was a groundbreaking political and intellectual presentation that was built around an idea which he believed the time had come for. This idea that recognized that the deep bonds that exist between African people and the larger global African diaspora in the world had matured and had finally come into its own. In speaking to both the UN Security Council and to the International Peace Institute, President Kenyatta reminded everyone of the Secretary General's refrain that humanity was facing a stark and urgent choice to either break down or break through. President Kenyatta reiterated the UN Security Council General sentiments, that the inability of multilateral institutions to deliver bold solutions, including for COVID-19, climate change, sustainable development, state collapse, protracted conflicts, had become something that the world could no longer ignore. And indeed, if we were to continue to ignore, we would do so at our collective peril. President Kenyatta, in speaking to these concerns, lamented the failure of multilateralism, but singled out what in his mind was the unparalleled failure of multilateralism, that is the state of Haiti. Haiti, a nation that has faced incessant, protracted, and seemingly unstoppable implosion and near state collapse, near social and economic and political implosion, that has demonstrated just how deep the failure of multilateralism has been in our world. For over half a century now, the international community has been unable to help this great and historic republic of the Western Hemisphere to find sustainable peace, to establish credible and responsible governance, and to facilitate development to take root in the interest of its own citizenry. Today, Haiti, probably unlike any other nation on earth, is in complete despair and disrepair, and is a society that is on the verge of irreversible collapse. That it has taken an African president transversing the continent and the Atlantic to come to deliver this message is immensely significant and a seminal moment in our collective history. The message is as simple as it is poignant. The world can no longer turn its back on Haiti, and the world can no longer continue to provide solutions to Haiti's problems that do not speak to Haiti's people's needs. President Kenyatta's message is clear, that post-colonial Africa, which has now come of age, must now also embrace a global consciousness beyond Pan-Africanism that sees the suffering of its kith and kin across the globe, and that makes that suffering and injustice its own concern. This consciousness recognizes that there are close to 500 million people of African ancestry outside of the African continent, who also yearn for a connection with the mother continent, but who also recognize that their political, economic, and social future is connected to Africa and to African roots and the future that Africa promises for the global diaspora of African people. In this regard, President Kenyatta's message was forthright. Africa itself has come to realize that it too must rise to the challenge that is presented, not just on the continent with sister African countries that face social, political, and security challenges, but now, even more importantly, look to the challenges that face societies and communities of African diaspora. They too need the solidarity and the commitment of African nations in the wake of the horrors that they face in what is the modern global world that has demonstrated little solidarity for the suffering of humanity, and particularly the suffering of people of African descent. To concretize his concerns and to chart a way forward, President Kenyatta has asked that the international community take up 5 considerations. First, that CARICOM should scale up its effort to bring to the table all Haitian stakeholders for an inclusive dialogue to decisively address the political challenges that that country faces. But that for this to happen, Haitian stakeholders must be willing to converse and acknowledge that their country requires a political to usher in a people-centered dispensation. Secondly, the international community and institutions should work with CARICOM and Haiti to identify the needs and support a comprehensive development agenda for Haiti. He recommends the formation of a group of friends of Haiti as a pillar of support in this regard right here in New York. Third, there is a need to rebuild Haiti's battered institutions, including legislative, judicial, administrative, and its infrastructure. This should go beyond the provision of physical facilities to training of human resources to restore confidence, competence, and discipline in the delivery of services to the Haitian people. Fourth, the frequent environmental disasters that have plagued Haiti is a reminder of the impact of climate change, as well as the country's geological position on Earth. As the next annual UN Conference of the Parties on Climate Change, COP16, approaches, we should strongly propose that the international community delivers climate action-linked economic recovery initiatives for Haiti, including, again, for infrastructure. And last and fifth, the Security Council should strengthen the mandate of the United Nations Integrated Office in Haiti. Given the evolved situation, this office's mandate, as is currently constituted, is no longer adequate. It should be extended to go beyond offering advice and to provide real, tangible support. In this regard, President Kenyatta emphasized that the challenge for Haiti is not necessarily a need for sympathetic response for only humanitarian and emergency needs, important and crucial as these are. Rather, President Kenyatta recognized as a leader himself and as a champion for development that a lot more needs to be done. Haiti needs support to turn around what is virtually state collapse, to build its institutions for government and for governance, to rebuild its social and security apparatus, to reestablish its health and education infrastructure, to help the nation indeed rise again, to help the nation win the confidence of its citizens and of its investors. This is why President Kenyatta has promised that Kenya will now avail 2,000 places in Kenyan institutions, in training and capacity building, in areas of governance, government, policing, defense, health, teaching, and any other area that Haitians themselves recognize as being fundamental for their own national turnaround. President Kenyatta is reaching out to the international community, to CARICOM, and to like-minded partners across the globe, North and South, African, American, European, and Asian, to join him to avail Haiti the deep institutional support to their fundamental needs. This all in the effort to save this great republic, whose latter-day condition is a scar on the world's conscience. I thank you.
I thank the Principal Secretary of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Kenya for his statement. I've lost my way. We now move to segment 1, and I invite the Honorable Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Dr. the Honorable Rafi Gonsalves, to introduce the Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. the Honorable Arria Henry, Prime Minister of the Republic of Haiti. Prime Minister Gonsalves, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Rhonda. I want to thank you very much for your chairing of the introductory session. St. Vincent and the Grenadines is very proud of you. It gives me great pleasure Indeed, it's an honor to introduce the distinguished Prime Minister of the Republic of Haiti, Dr. the Honorable Ariel Henry. Prime Minister, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Prime Minister. I'm going to go in French. Honorable Dr. Ralph Gonsalves, Premier ministre de Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines, honorable secrétaire général du ministère des Affaires étrangères du Kenya, Excellence. Are we okay? Could we continue? Hello?
Yes,
Okay.
continue.
Excellence Madame Louise Mushiki-Ouabo, secrétaire générale de la francophonie. Excellence Dr. Nathalie Barnett, secrétaire générale de la CARICOM. Excellence Monsieur le Président et Mesdames, Messieurs les membres du Conseil de sécurité. Excellence Monsieur le Président du Conseil économique et social. Excellence Monsieur le Président du groupe consultatif ad hoc de l'ECOSOC sur Haïti. Excellence Madame l'Observateur permanent de l'Union africaine auprès des Nations Unies, Madame la Chairman, mes chers compatriotes invités à cette rencontre, distingués panélistes, chères participantes et participants. Permettez-moi de commencer mon propos cet après-midi en remerciant le groupe A3+1 qui a pris l'initiative d'organiser cette rencontre virtuelle. Ceci démontre l'intérêt de vous tous qui avez choisi d'y participer, porté à mon pays et aux problèmes auxquels il est confronté depuis quelque temps déjà. Haïti est plongé dans une crise multiforme, politique, institutionnelle, économique, sociale, sécuritaire, sanitaire, environnementale, crise aggravée par l'assassinat inqualifiable tant il est odieux du président Jovenel Moïse. Cela fait un peu plus de 3 mois depuis qu'il m'a fait l'honneur de me désigner comme Premier ministre seulement quelques jours avant son horrible assassinat. Je ne faisais partie ni de son cercle d'alliés, ni de son cercle d'amis. Il m'avait demandé de former un gouvernement de réconciliation nationale. Dès que j'ai pris la tête du gouvernement, j'ai vite compris que pour sortir de cette crise, je n'avais d'autre choix que de chercher par tous les moyens de rassembler les Haïtiennes et les Haïtiens de toutes couches sociales et de construire un consensus suffisant autour d'un projet commun. Mon souci principal a été et est encore de tout mettre en œuvre pour faire revenir mon pays dans les meilleurs délais possibles à un fonctionnement normal des institutions démocratiques. C'était le vœu du président Moïse et c'est aussi l'objectif qui a guidé jusqu'ici et qui continuera de guider mes actions. Certains d'entre vous le savent peut-être pas, mais je suis appelé à diriger alors que la quasi-totalité des institutions démocratiques n'existent plus ou sont totalement dysfonctionnelles. Face à une telle situation, et dans le souci de résoudre les problèmes politiques majeurs auxquels le pays est confronté, notamment cette insécurité insurmontable, le dysfonctionnement du pouvoir législatif, la faiblesse caractérisée du système judiciaire et une situation économique catastrophique, j'ai dû former rapidement un gouvernement en vue de prendre en main les affaires de l'État. Mais il était évident que seul un dialogue avec les partis politiques et les secteurs organisés de la société civile pouvait permettre de dégager ce consensus suffisant en vue de retrouver la stabilité socio-politique. C'est dans cet esprit que depuis mon arrivée à la tête du gouvernement, j'ai multiplié des rencontres et des discussions avec tous les secteurs de la vie nationale indistinctement pour créer un climat sociopolitique apaisé, indispensable à l'organisation d'élections générales crédibles, transparentes et inclusives dans les meilleurs délais. En tant que démocrate convaincu, je crois indispensable de retourner à un fonctionnement normal des institutions en remettant la direction du pays à des élus jouissant de la confiance de la population. Je vous assure que la tâche n'est pas facile, car le pays est profondément divisé dans tous ses compartiments. La méfiance généralisée rend difficile la recherche d'entente, même entre des gens qui disent exactement la même chose, mais chacun restant dans son coin avec ses amis sans pouvoir entendre et comprendre qu'ils ont beaucoup plus de points d'accord que de désaccord. J'ai voulu briser ces barrières et transcender les clivages politiques et sociaux en parlant à tout le monde. Ce travail déterminé et patient a permis de rassembler les adversaires politiques du président Moïse, les partis proches du pouvoir passé et ceux qui, à grand renfort de manifestations géantes, réclamaient depuis plus de 3 ans leur démission. C'est là l'événement majeur de la vie politique haïtienne. Chose indispensable il y a peu, mais qui redonne confiance dans la capacité de mes compatriotes à faire preuve de dépassement et d'esprit d'abnégation quand il s'agit de faire face au risque d'implosion et d'effondrement total de notre société. Il fallait prendre le temps nécessaire pour dialoguer et tenter de convaincre les uns et les autres de l'importance de trouver un accord pour passer ce cap difficile et engager notre pays et notre société sur la voie de la réconciliation, du changement et du progrès. Il y a un mois, le journal officiel a publié l'accord politique pour une gouvernance apaisée et efficace de la période intérimaire, que j'ai négocié et signé avec la grande majorité des acteurs majeurs de la classe politique qui anime la vie politique depuis la fin de la dictature, et avec de nombreuses organisations populaires et d'autres acteurs de la société civile de tendances diverses. Ce matin encore, des organisations sociales sont venues signer leur adhésion. Cet accord prévoit la création d'un environnement sécuritaire apte à favoriser une large participation des citoyennes et des citoyens aux prochaines élections. À cet effet, il est prévu de créer un conseil électoral provisoire crédible et non partisan. En l'absence d'un Parlement fonctionnel, il met en place un mécanisme de contrôle qui oblige le gouvernement à être transparent et à rendre compte. Tous les secteurs de la vie nationale auront leur mot à dire dans l'élaboration d'une constitution qui sera adoptée après une consultation populaire. J'ai choisi la voie la plus rapide pour aller vers des élections libres, transparentes et inclusives. Certains souhaitent une transition plus longue. mais avec beaucoup d'autres. Je crois que ce n'est pas la bonne formule. Il est essentiel de remettre le plus rapidement possible la direction du pays à des élus choisis souverainement par le peuple haïtien. Il s'agit là d'une étape importante dans le processus de rétablissement de l'état de droit et des institutions démocratiques. Malgré cette large participation que certains considèrent comme suffisante, nous restons ouverts pour poursuivre les discussions afin d'étendre le consensus. Nous voulons obtenir l'adhésion d'autres compatriotes, dont ceux que vous avez invités à ce projet commun visant à faire prendre à notre pays un nouveau départ. Je les ai déjà rencontrés et j'attends encore depuis plusieurs semaines leur réponse pour une nouvelle rencontre. Ils sont très occupés, mais je suis patient. Je ne désespère pas de les convaincre que nous n'avons pas d'autre choix que de travailler ensemble pour sortir notre pays de cette impasse. Je saisis cette occasion pour réitérer devant vous mon invitation au dialogue. J'ai commencé les discussions avec les signataires de l'accord dans le cadre de sa mise en application et je dois les poursuivre dans les jours qui viennent. Le temps est contre nous. Nous devons avancer dans le processus. La situation globale de notre pays se détériore et nous avons besoin de faire taire nos petites querelles pour adresser ensemble les défis qui sont devant nous. J'insiste auprès de mes compatriotes pour dire à ceux qui n'ont pas encore adhéré à notre démarche inclusive que le sauvetage d'Haïti vaut bien quelques heures de leur précieux temps pour une discussion franche. Je déplore que les initiateurs de cette rencontre aient choisi de ne pas inviter à cette séance d'autres personnalités de premier plan signataires de l'accord du 11 septembre 2021. La solution durable à la crise haïtienne ne pourra être trouvée que par les Haïtiens eux-mêmes, sans interférence ni ingérence étrangère. À certaines étapes du processus, nous aurons certainement besoin de la solidarité et de l'expertise des pays frères et des institutions internationales. Je n'hésiterai pas à vous solliciter en tant que de besoin. Je sais d'ores et déjà de pouvoir compter sur votre collaboration et sur votre soutien indéfectible. Monsieur le Président, nous apprécions à sa juste valeur l'intérêt des pays frères d'Afrique et de la Caraïbe à la cause d'Haïti. Cette crise peut être l'occasion de resserrer et d'approfondir les liens qui unissent nos pays. J'ai entendu avec plaisir les propos généreux et solidaires du président Kenyatta prononcés à l'International Peace Institute et je l'en remercie. Dans le document soumis pour cette rencontre, plusieurs sujets d'importance sont évoqués. Malheureusement, nous n'aurons pas la possibilité d'en débattre compte tenu du temps limité qui nous est imparti. Je souhaite vivement que nous ayons d'autres occasions du même genre ou dans d'autres forums pour les approfondir. Car mon pays n'est pas seulement confronté à une crise politique. Les questions économiques, sociales, sécuritaires et environnementales nous préoccupent beaucoup. Haïti est classé parmi les pays les plus vulnérables aux désastres naturels, cyclones, tremblements de terre. Ce matin encore, nous avons enregistré une secousse sismique de 4.0 dans la pointe sud du pays. Je ne veux pas être trop long, mais je ne saurais terminer mes propos sans évoquer la situation d'insécurité grandissante qui préoccupe tous les Haïtiens. Pendant trop longtemps, la question de la prolifération des gangs n'a pas été adressée de manière appropriée. Le phénomène a pris une ampleur insupportable. Notre police n'était pas entraînée pour faire face à ce genre de banditisme organisé. Les gangs sont lourdement armés et défouillent chaque jour l'autorité de l'État. Nous travaillons avec les moyens dont nous disposons au niveau de la police nationale et avec notre embryon d'armée pour combattre ces bandits et faire régner la paix sans laquelle nous ne pouvons pas retrouver la stabilité ni reconstruire nos institutions et notre économie. Pour cela, nous avons besoin de l'assistance technique de nos pays frères pour entraîner et mieux équiper nos forces publiques. La jeunesse de mon pays, face à ces difficultés pour trouver un emploi, construire leur vie et fonder une famille, opte pour l'exil et cherche par tous les moyens à quitter le pays. Pour y arriver, ils prennent des risques considérables pour finalement se faire refouler. Il est de notre devoir de créer rapidement les conditions en vue d'attirer des investissements massifs, seule façon de créer des emplois durables et bien rémunérés pour nos jeunes et de leur donner un avenir et de l'espérance. J'en appelle à la conscience patriotique des uns et des autres pour mettre un terme à nos tergiversations. Notre pays est en danger d'effondrement, ce qui constituerait un drame pour nous et un souci majeur pour nos voisins. Dans la recherche des solutions de sortie de crise, je vous réaffirme devant vous tous qu'aucun camp ne sera favorisé. Les prochains dirigeants du pays seront ceux que les Haïtiennes et les Haïtiens auront choisis librement dans le cadre d'élections transparentes et non partisanes. Compte tenu de la méfiance qui règne parmi mes compatriotes et de l'ampleur des tâches à accomplir pendant cette brève période intérimaire, j'ai pris l'engagement de recourir au dialogue permanent et structuré pour résoudre les nombreux problèmes auxquels nous sommes confrontés. Je compte sur la bonne volonté de tous et de chacun pour travailler ensemble au bien-être de tous les Haïtiens. Je veux dire à nos frères d'Afrique et de la Caraïbe, ainsi qu'à nos amis du monde entier qui souhaitent voir sortir Haïti de ce marasme, nous sommes capables de le faire. Et c'est ce que nous allons faire ensemble. Je vous remercie.
I thank the Honorable Prime Minister for his statement, a very encouraging statement. And I want to introduce the second segment, segment 2, where we are going to have 2 presentations from civil society. And I believe that this important dialogue, both from the statement of the distinguished Prime Minister and for others to come, I think it would set a very good basis for us to look forward to a genuine dialogue towards peace, security, prosperity, and sustainable development in Haiti. I accordingly ask. Hello?
Let me say that I have a problem of schedule. I'm not going to stay, but I'm leaving one of my assistants to be there. I'm sorry.
I appreciate Prime Minister, because as soon as I'm finished with the second segment too, I understand the burdens of office. I will have to take my exit, but I really appreciate you being here, and I'm sure the entire international community or region, we appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. The coordinator of the Commission for Haitian Solution to the Crisis and former Minister of Culture and Communication of Haiti, Ms. Magali Kamau Dennis. You have the floor. Thank you.
Monsieur le Premier ministre de Saint-Vincent et Grenadines, Excellences, distingués représentants et représentantes, chers compatriotes haïtiens, Mesdames, Messieurs. Au nom de la Commission pour la recherche d'une solution haïtienne à la crise et en mon nom personnel, nous tenons à vous remercier pour cette invitation. Nous sommes particulièrement émus d'être pour la première fois reçus à cette instance internationale par les amis d'Haïti, de la CARICOM et par ceux de l'Alma Mater, qui comprennent mieux que tout autre nos combats, parce qu'ayant vous aussi à les mener pour l'émancipation de vos peuples. C'est un moment historique et nous le vivons comme la manifestation de votre reconnaissance du travail que nous accomplissons depuis plus de 7 mois. C'est d'une ville assiégée au nord, au sud comme à l'est, par des hommes lourdement armés que je m'adresse à vous à l'instant même. Une ville dont les nuits qui commencent dès 19 h sont devenues affreusement silencieuses. Nos lois, les esprits vaudous ne sont plus honorés la nuit. Nos tambours et nos chants et nos danses se sont tus. Nous vivons terrés chez nous la nuit et le jour, nous sommes dans le constant exercice psychologique d'avoir à vaincre la peur pour pouvoir accomplir les gestes élémentaires comme ceux d'accompagner nos enfants à l'école ou de nous rendre au marché pour les nourrir. Et il en est ainsi depuis plusieurs mois. Et ce, sans aucun recours. Sans aucun recours, car toutes nos institutions sont détruites. Non, elles ne se sont pas effondrées d'elles-mêmes. Nous sommes à ce point où le Parlement est dysfonctionnel depuis sa mise en caducité en janvier 2021 par le président Moïse, qui gouvernait depuis par décret. Nous sommes sans chambre des députés, un Sénat réduit à 1/3 de ses membres qui, malgré leur légitimité d'élus, ne peuvent remplir en tant que corps aucune de leurs missions. La Cour de cassation est amputée par une décision illégale de M. Moïse de révoquer 3 de ses membres et dans quelques jours ne comptera que 3 juges, car les mandats de 3 des 6 juges restants arrivent à expiration. Les tribunaux ne fonctionnent depuis 2 ans qu'un maximum de 3 mois par année. Le gouvernement, de fait, bénéficie du soutien inconditionnel du Bureau intégré des Nations unies en Haïti. Et avec ou du fait même de ce soutien, la corruption généralisée, l'impunité, l'hégémonie des groupes mafieux liés au trafic de drogue et d'armes, la connivence du pouvoir avec les groupes armés, la banalisation de la vie, le crime ont installé leur règne jusqu'à cette atrocité, l'assassinat que nous condamnons fermement dans sa chambre d'un président de la République. Nous souhaitons que notre justice enfin donne l'exemple pour punir les auteurs de ce crime odieux et qu'ainsi s'ouvre une nouvelle ère de justice qui permette d'espérer qu'elle soit rendue aux victimes, aux familles des victimes de plus d'une douzaine de massacres et de dizaines d'assassinats perpétrés durant le mandat de PHTK encore au pouvoir. C'est avec ce cycle de violence multiforme qui a pris en otage le processus démocratique et exclut la majorité de leurs droits politiques que la société civile, à partir d'un consensus large avec des secteurs politiques et sociaux, a décidé de rompre. L'objectif premier est le retour à l'ordre démocratique, constitutionnel et à l'état de droit, je le répète, à l'ordre démocratique et constitutionnel et à l'état de droit auquel nous sommes profondément attachés, pour lequel nous avons combattu sans relâche la dictature des Duvaliers au prix de tant de nos vies quand les puissances occidentales la soutenaient. Le peuple haïtien est né de son attachement à la démocratie, avec son impensable révolution, sa résistance triomphante à l'esclavage, au colonialisme, au racisme. Et une fois libre, il a offert la liberté à tous les opprimés de la terre, quelle qu'en fût leur origine. Dans ce contexte d'adversité nationale et internationale des citoyennes et des citoyens, des organisations paysannes, des organisations syndicales de défense des droits humains, des organisations de défense des droits des femmes, le féminisme historique comme les organisations, comme les nouvelles organisations féministes, des associations d'artistes, des associations de jeunes, des associations religieuses, de l'Église protestante, de l'Église épiscopale, comme de la communauté vaudou, des organisations de la diaspora se sont mobilisées lors de ce fameux forum de la société civile du 30 janvier 2021 pour non seulement dire non à cette plongée dans l'abîme, mais encore oui à une jonction de ce qui reste de nos forces pour nous prendre en main. Et dans le plein exercice de notre droit à l'initiative politique pour définir notre avenir, dans la reconquête de notre souveraineté et de notre droit à l'autodétermination, trouver une solution haïtienne à cette crise qui n'a que trop duré. Et pour cela, prendre une pause, une halte, nous parler, dialoguer, nous dire à nous-mêmes et au monde entier que nous pouvons renverser cette situation. La Commission pour la recherche d'une solution haïtienne à la crise a tenu ferme au poste, soudée entre elles pendant ces 7 mois de menaces à l'intégrité physique de ses membres et de leurs familles, avec humilité et à l'écoute de tous les acteurs sociaux et politiques. Pendant 6 mois sans relâche, la Commission a rencontré la majorité des acteurs sociaux organisés, des organisations populaires militantes revendicatives, des partis et regroupements de partis politiques allant de Famille Lavalas à PHTK et alliés encore au pouvoir, cherchant ce plus petit dénominateur commun qui nous permette de mettre Haïti en avant et non nos intérêts particuliers ou de clans. C'est à cette forme de transition à laquelle nous avons été contraintes par ce pouvoir qui, en 10 ans, n'a organisé aucune élection. Et dans le mécanisme de choix des dirigeants de transition que nous avons conçu, il n'y a aucun nom d'individu. Aucun membre de la commission ne peut y être candidat. Aucun membre de la commission ne peut soumettre une candidature de quelqu'un. Aucun membre de la commission n'est même électeur dans le processus. Puis, la commission a organisé près d'une dizaine d'ateliers dans une vertu pédagogique où son document d'accord a été soumis aux acteurs de toutes les tendances qui l'ont modifié, sanctionné. Elle est parvenue à cette phase où la population s'est appropriée sa proposition d'accord. Ce n'est pas un mouvement improvisé. Il ne date pas de l'assassinat odieux du président Jovenel Moïse. Nous ne dansons pas sur son cadavre pour nous répartir des postes. Plus de 900 organisations, partis et regroupements de partis emblématiques, personnalités influentes et anonymes ont apposé leur signature à cet accord entre la société civile et les secteurs politiques proches du changement. Et aujourd'hui est constitué et travaille activement le premier organe créé par cet accord, qui est le bureau de suivi de la mise en œuvre de l'accord, qui a déjà écrit aux secteurs sociaux et politiques qui commencent à répondre pour qu'ils désignent leurs délégués au Conseil national de transition qui va élire au second degré le président ou la présidente de transition et le chef ou la chef de gouvernement puis se transformer en organe de contrôle de cette transition. Il s'agit pour cette force de société constituée autour de l'accord du 30 août, qui n'est pas un accord parfait. La démocratie elle-même n'est pas parfaite. Nous continuons à rencontrer les acteurs pour élargir le consensus. Il s'agit de créer des conditions de sécurité, d'exercice effectif de la citoyenneté, de reconstruction de la confiance de la population dans le processus électoral pour tenir de vraies élections qui renforcent notre démocratie et non la rabaissent, comme c'est le cas depuis quelques décennies et comme cela s'annonce actuellement. De vraies élections qui, dans leur processus, dans leur système, mettent tout en œuvre pour une participation massive de la population, condition indispensable de la stabilité politique. Il n'est pas inutile de rappeler que depuis la prise en charge de nos élections par l'international, notre démocratie porte la honte mondiale du plus faible taux de participation aux élections. Moins de 18% malgré les fraudes et les durages d'urne. Un président élu avec 500 000 voix sur une population de plus de 6 millions d'électeurs, quelle que soit la qualité technique des élections, détient une légitimité si faible qu'il est sujet à contestation le jour même de son installation. Ce sont ces mauvaises élections qui sont elles-mêmes la source de l'instabilité de ces dernières années. Ces mauvaises élections qu'on est en train de préparer pour Haïti. Notre processus pour trouver une solution haïtienne parce qu'initiée, conçue, portée, défendue par des Haïtiennes et des Haïtiens, s'inscrit dans la transparence, la participation, l'inclusion et à l'intérieur d'un cadre démocratique et éthique. Il s'agit, en l'absence, comme c'est le cas actuellement, de réponses légales, constitutionnelles, pour résoudre la crise du pouvoir politique, pour la société civile et politique, de se construire dans l'attente des élections, des vraies élections, une légitimité pour se doter de dirigeants à même d'instaurer le climat nécessaire à la tenue de ces élections. Le consensus n'est pas l'unanimité, nous le savions dès le départ. Mais à ceux qui aiment à répéter qu'Haïti est incapable de rassemblement, nous répondons qu'il leur faut remettre en question leur conception du rassemblement. Car il y a une Haïti qui s'est mise ensemble parce que le statu quo auquel elle veut simplement apporter quelques pansements cosmétiques protège ses intérêts exclusivement. Et puis, il y a une autre Haïti qui s'est rassemblée et qui continue à se rassembler et qui continue à convaincre, à dialoguer cette Haïti qui veut soigner et guérir ses maux pour cheminer irréversiblement vers un mieux-être, vers un mieux vivre ensemble. Et pour cela, oui, mettre en place un vrai gouvernement de transition dont la feuille de route limite les pouvoirs, contraint par l'accord du 30 août et la Constitution de 1987, et qui posera les jalons porteurs des transformations nécessaires à une régénération de notre pays. Cette transition ne peut en aucun cas se fonder sur la violation de nos lois et de notre Constitution, comme c'est le cas du pouvoir actuellement en place. Cette tâche de violation qu'il porte au départ, au moment où le core group et le leadership de l'ambassade américaine a fait un tweet pour lui demander de former de son gouvernement. À ce moment-là, la société haïtienne, dans ses différentes composantes organisées, était en train de se réunir le 17 juillet, encore pour se parler, encore pour dialoguer, encore pour se réconcilier avec elle-même et offrir une alternative politique viable parce que consensuelle et fondée sur une légitimité sociale et politique. Ce gouffre d'instabilité politique est directement lié au désastre de notre économie aggravé par le séisme du 14 août. Il donne lieu à très peu d'investissements avec quasi exclusivement des capitaux locaux nettement insuffisants, orientés essentiellement vers l'import-export, avec ce que cela charrie de contrebande, de sous-facturation en douane, de manque à gagner pour l'État et de peu d'emplois créés. L'économie haïtienne ne peut pas continuer à marquer autant de différences avec l'économie régionale. Pour une population haïtienne d'environ 11 millions de personnes, les investissements étrangers ne représentent qu'1 milliard de dollars, alors qu'à la Jamaïque, pour une population de 2,5 millions d'habitants, ils sont de 20 milliards et en République dominicaine de 40 milliards. Ceci s'explique aussi par l'absence de confiance dans la capacité du pays à disposer d'un système judiciaire fiable, à respecter et à protéger les investissements, à parvenir à une stabilité politique qui éviterait la paralysie répétée des activités économiques. Des élections auxquelles la population mobilisée, confiante dans le processus et dans ses dirigeants participe massivement, reste la condition indispensable pour parvenir à cette stabilité. Nous aimons appeler les puissances qui se disent nos amis. L'Organisation des Nations Unies, dont ma vieille République est membre fondateur, et les États-Unis d'Amérique en particulier, compte tenu de leur influence et de leur mainmise sur notre vie politique, nous aimons les appeler à une exigence d'humilité envers elles-mêmes pour reconnaître leur part de responsabilité dans la faillite de mon pays. Aux puissances dominantes, nous faisons appel en général dans nos interventions à leur solidarité avec les choix de la société haïtienne. Et à vous, chers amis du Sud, dans cette œuvre exaltante que nous avons initiée, nous appelons à votre engagement fraternel pour vaincre de manière irréversible ces assauts répétés contre nos peuples. Cette vaste dynamique sociale, ces différentes résistances mises en réseau ne s'arrêteront plus en chemin, déterminés à faire advenir ce monde meilleur pour nous, pour notre région et pour le reste de l'humanité. Haïti ne s'est jamais conçu sans le reste de l'humanité. Rejoignez-nous. Je vous remercie de votre attention.
You are muted, Rhonda.
I thank the coordinator of the Commission for Haitian Solution to the Crisis, Ms. Magali Kamau-Dennis, for her statement. The member and spokesperson of the Commission for Haitian Solution to the Crisis, Mr. Jacques Ted Sandic, you have the floor.
Shondik, please unmute. Thank you.
Si. Monsieur le Premier ministre de Saint-Vincent et de Grenadines, Excellences, Mesdames, Messieurs, je remercie ceux qui ont pris l'initiative de cette rencontre et se proposent d'aller au-delà des vérités qui dérangent sur le sous-développement d'Haïti, de rechercher à travers le panafricanisme des voies de concertation et comment soutenir le dialogue national et la réconciliation. Je les remercie aussi de l'opportunité qui m'est offerte en tant que membre de la Commission pour la recherche d'une solution haïtienne à la crise, de participer à cette rencontre et de pouvoir partager avec vous une lecture rapide, vu le temps qui m'est imparti, d'une tendance lourde de la réalité sociopolitique de mon pays, l'État en Haïti. la question de l'État haïtien comme lieu de négociation et de gestion des conflits sociaux, d'entité de redistribution des richesses et espace d'aménagement de l'équité sociale est au centre des préoccupations de la population haïtienne et de ses revendications. Il faut changer l'État. Du point de vue de ses capacités administratives et coercitives, il est catalogué dans la liste des États faillis. Revisitons l'histoire. Au lendemain de la guerre de l'indépendance en 1804, les contradictions d'intérêts sur fond de récupération de la lutte des esclaves marrons ont rapidement pollué les espaces idéologiques d'entente stratégique de la Révolution pour la ramener à une guerre libératrice, fondamentalement une guerre pour la conquête et l'affirmation de l'identité humaine de l'être nègre, sa munité face à l'inhumanité occidentale. La liberté n'a pas été une conquête de population, construction de peuple, d'une nation en cheminement multiple d'États à se doter. Au contraire, la nation s'est construite sans se doter d'un État-nation, mais d'un État importé, calqué sur le modèle des anciens maîtres. Ainsi, la nation est enfilée dès sa genèse d'un État dominateur, d'exclusion, accapareur. L'État totalitaire dans le sens qu'il est à lui seul la nation, la société, le peuple, l'individu, le citoyen. Dès 1806, le pays tout neuf enfante ses premières contestations légitimes et naturelles. S'ouvre une longue période de contestation du peuple national revendicatif, mais aussi de trêve et d'assimilation par la fuite à l'intérieur du nouveau territoire. Il est en opposition depuis à cette nouvelle structuration de la hiérarchie de commandement du pays. Très tôt, ce modèle d'État se retrouve en difficulté, contesté déjà en son sein par ceux qui se sentaient redevables à la nation en construction, et surtout de ceux dont leur père était en Afrique. Il s'agissait en termes clairs de poser la question du montage du capital national du peuple, de sa redistribution et de l'affectation de la plus-value à la satisfaction des besoins collectifs et de la construction de la richesse nationale du peuple. La question de l'instabilité politique est à sa genèse. Pour contrer les contestations, les révoltes des anciens esclaves, la coalition des anciens et nouveaux libres, les nouveaux dirigeants se sont vite ralliés depuis cette date à des forces externes pour consolider et instituer un modèle d'État sans référence à la nation ou à son peuple. Pour être à l'image d'un État, il fallait aussi une projection en format adapté des structures institutionnelles de la métropole modèle. Les trois pouvoirs sont installés, les codes de loi sont aménagés, le régime politique passe de l'empire à la royauté et surtout par la dictature pour se pérenniser, se moderniser dans la République. Le montage de l'État est indissociable de la présence des puissances étrangères de manière constante et récurrente. Que l'on ne se méprenne pas, cet État n'est pas un bout de course. Il est moderne dans sa dynamique de cooptation individuelle à résultante de représentativité sociale et du maintien du statu quo de sa société. Sa nature ne change pas, malgré l'élargissement de sa base, soit par des élections et aussi en répondant aux appels de tous ceux qui se disent exclus. Sa modernité est contemporaine de son réseau de dépendance et d'un formalisme de ses relations avec le monde commercial et financier du village global. C'est un monde formel où il faut se présenter en déclinant son identité. Je suis l'État haïtien, République nord-démocratique, importatrice nette, réserve naturelle indéterminée, réserve forestière minimale, réserve humaine à vendre, spécificité, État sans nation, deux sociétés, une nation sans État. 2 siècles que cela dure. La nation n'arrive pas à se doter de son État. Elle consent de grands investissements pour mettre en place sa société et ses élites, mais elle n'a pas encore gagné sa grande guerre d'étatisation. Le blocage politique actuel est le résultat de cette longue lutte du peuple national haïtien contre l'oppression de cet État qui se dit haïtien. De manière pacifique et sur la durée, ce peuple a conduit l'État dans l'impasse de son incapacité à se renouveler de manière traditionnelle, malgré les violences institutionnelles et celles des groupes armés qui sont ses affidés. S'inspirant de la revendication fondamentale du peuple national haïtien de changer l'État, la Commission pour la recherche d'une solution haïtienne à la crise, les acteurs de la société civile et les partis politiques de tendances diverses se sont mis ensemble par le dialogue dans un large consensus pour trouver l'accord du 30 août 2021. Pour vous remercier et terminer mes propos, je vous lis l'article 9 de l'accord et vous verrez comment nous avons anticipé votre démarche du jour. Article 9. Dans les 30 jours après son installation, le gouvernement de transition crée et installe des organes indépendants rattachés à la présidence de transition, chargés de traiter ces grands dossiers prioritaires de la transition, en particulier le bureau de la conférence nationale souveraine, la question constitutionnelle et le système des partis politiques seront traités de manière prioritaire dans l'agenda de la conférence nationale souveraine. Une commission chargée de la question relative à l'identification des citoyennes et des citoyens et au système électoral. Une commission justice et vérité. Dans les 60 jours suivant l'établissement de la conférence nationale souveraine, la question des modifications constitutionnelles de l'établissement d'une assemblée constituante sera traitée. Le gouvernement entreprend l'évaluation du système électoral et entame les réformes pertinentes en vue d'un exercice adéquat du droit de vote par les citoyennes et les citoyens. Afin d'atteindre ces objectifs, il serait fortement apprécié que votre initiative nous permette de bénéficier de l'expérience des pays participant à cette rencontre dans les domaines de conduite du dialogue national, du suivi des travaux de la commission Justice et Vérité, du comment déconstruire les liens de pouvoir politique et les groupes armés, et de la question de l'inclusion sociale. Merci.
I thank the member and spokesperson of the Commission for Haitian Solution, Mr. Jacques Ted Sandik, for his very constructive comments. Segment 3 is about to begin, and that will be chaired by the permanent representative of Kenya to the United Nations, my friend, His Excellency, Dr. Martin Kimani. I think this stage has been set for a very interesting and constructive conversation and dialogue as we go forward. And I seek your permission at the same time to exit the meeting, and then after the segment chaired by Martin Kimani, segment 4, Her Excellency Inga Ronda King will return. Thank you very much. I have your permission to exit.
Thank you for the leadership you're showing and for taking the time to listen to all of us and indeed to align your great country with the 6th region. And every day we pay dividends to the African people everywhere because of the decision you made. So thank you very much, sir.
Oblige, my brother. Thank you. Today is quite historic. Thank you.
Colleagues, I have the privilege to chair this third segment, and I see in it some old friends of mine, and looking forward to hearing from them. It's a historic meeting, but even though it is historic, we must keep our remarks relatively short, if only to give each other the opportunity to hear one another before it gets too late. Now, all of you will have seen that there are times indicated there. And so I would hope that you keep to those times and not overshoot them too much and tempt me to perhaps be rude enough to interrupt you kindly and respectfully, but to do so nevertheless. I want to begin, and I shall introduce you in order rather than reading the whole list, to welcome Ms. Kalinda Maglua, who is a CEO and founder of Switch. The floor is yours.
Okay. Martin, while we... Okay.
Yes.
I apologize. Thank you,
Yes,
Mr. Ambassador.
We found her.
She's here. She's here.
Yes, I am. Thank you, Mr. Ambassador. I will start in French now. Excellence, Monsieur le Premier ministre de Saint-Vincent et de Grenadine, Madame l'ambassadrice de Saint-Vincent et de Grenadine, Monsieur l'ambassadeur du Kenya, Excellence, Mesdames, Messieurs. Je vous remercie pour cette invitation à cette réunion Arria du Conseil de sécurité sur la question d'Haïti. Je saute à pieds joints. Haïti est en pleine crise sociale, économique, constitutionnelle et sécuritaire. Le silence et la démission progressive des citoyens intègres et compétents ont laissé la place à la médiocrité, à l'improvisation et à la corruption la plus vive. Les interlocuteurs et institutions traditionnelles ont perdu leur crédibilité. Les administrations locales et centrales sont otages du népotisme et des barons de l'économie formelle et informelle. Il est triste et paradoxal que ce constat soit identique avant et après l'assassinat du président Moïse en juillet de cette année. Sur le plan socio-économique, les conditions de vie de la majorité se détériorent sans cesse, aggravées par des décisions monétaires arbitraires, comme la surévaluation de la monnaie nationale à plus de 50%. Les entreprises, industries et PME sont décapitalisées. Elles voient leurs activités diminuer et doivent procéder à des licenciements massifs exacerbant le chômage déjà élevé. La détresse augmente et les frustrations s'intensifient. Les vagues de nos concitoyens à toutes les portes du continent aussi. Dans une perspective plus large, tous les indicateurs de développement durable continuent à dégringoler de manière irréversible pour certains. Notre système éducatif inadéquat continue à produire des jeunes mal formés, incapables d'être productifs, de s'aider eux-mêmes ou la société. Nous sommes également en proie à une urbanisation incontrôlée, à la vulnérabilité au changement climatique. Il y a longtemps qu'Haïti danse sur le volcan. Il reste beaucoup à dire sur notre crise politique et sécuritaire, sur notre transition bien mal engagée. Cependant, d'autres plus impliqués dans cette lutte et présentes à ce forum viennent d'en parler. En tant qu'entrepreneur et professionnel du développement, je vais me concentrer sur ces autres aspects. Après le tableau lugubre que je vous ai dépeint, on pourrait se dire qu'il n'y a pas d'espoir. Cependant, en Haïti, aujourd'hui, il y a des gens, des organisations, des entreprises qui se battent malgré tout. Parmi ces interlocuteurs alternatifs, ce secteur privé non corrompu, cette société civile non assujettie, il existe des entrepreneurs dans le domaine de l'artisanat qui persistent malgré tous les aléas à exporter ce que l'on fait de mieux pour garantir des conditions de vie décentes à nos artisans. Des industriels de produits essentiels comme l'eau potable, des entrepreneurs agricoles qui font le pont entre le marché et les fermiers traditionnellement exclus des circuits de commercialisation pour renforcer les chaînes de valeur et augmenter les revenus du monde rural. Des entrepreneurs en mobile money, monnaie électronique, qui mettent la technologie au service d'une société financièrement plus inclusive. Des entrepreneurs comme moi, dans le domaine de la cuisson propre, pour qu'au 21e siècle, les femmes haïtiennes ne soient pas obligées de se ruiner la santé à cuisiner au charbon. C'est cette communauté que je représente devant ce forum aujourd'hui. Cette communauté se retrouve dans certains fondamentaux. Que la collaboration et la solidarité entre entreprises peut générer des success stories, locomotives de développement. Que la technologie et l'innovation peuvent nous permettre de rattraper notre retard. Qu'il faut créer de la richesse et non pas partager la misère. Que sans sécurité, il n'y aura pas de croissance et que sans croissance, l'insécurité perdurera. Que la création d'emplois massifs avec un ciblage particulier sur les femmes est essentielle pour l'amélioration des conditions de vie des foyers. Qu'il faut produire pour exporter des produits et non des personnes. Qu'il faut abandonner les sentiers battus pour se concentrer sur des filières à haute valeur ajoutée. Que l'investissement et l'expertise venant de l'étranger pourront nous permettre de multiplier notre impact. Et finalement, pour permettre une dissémination de ces fondamentaux, une multiplication et une mise à l'échelle de ce genre d'initiatives, nous faisons appel à nos pays frères, frères en géographie, frères en histoire, frères en culture. Plusieurs de vos pays ont démontré qu'il n'y a pas de malédiction insurmontable. Nous faisons à vous pour partager savoir et opportunités, mais aussi pour crier avec nous que l'aide à Haïti doit impérativement changer de nature. Il existe une expression en créole haïtien qui incarne la collaboration, la solidarité, l'échange vers un but commun. Poté-collé. Le Kenya est un géant mondial d'horticulture. L'Éthiopie est également devenue un producteur important ces dernières années. Ces deux gouvernements ont multiplié les initiatives pour attirer un grand nombre d'investisseurs en allouant des subventions et de la terre. Haïti n'a ni la même superficie ni le même climat. Cependant, de nombreuses terres en altitude se prêtent à cette culture à forte valeur ajoutée. Une assistance tant au niveau technique que sur la nature des incitatifs économiques serait bienvenue. Côté-collé. Ces dernières années, Saint-Vincent et Grenadines et la Jamaïque ont fait des avancées considérables dans l'établissement d'une chaîne de valeur pour la patate douce à chair orange. Ils augmentent chaque année leur exportation de ce produit. Haïti est le second plus grand producteur de patates douces dans la Caraïbe après Cuba. La production haïtienne est supérieure à la production combinée de la République dominicaine, de la Jamaïque, Saint-Vincent et Grenadines, Trinidad et la Barbade. Et pourtant, Haïti n'exporte pas. Il existe chez nous un besoin d'expertise pour la production et le conditionnement aux normes internationales. Côté-collé. Le Sénégal a 700 km de côte. La pêche génère près de 600 000 emplois et une production de plus de 380 000 tonnes. Les exportations de produits halieutiques sont de plus de 100 000 tonnes. Haïti, avec ses 1800 km de côte, ne produit qu'environ 15 000 tonnes par an, moins de 50% de la demande locale, avec une exportation dérisoire d'environ 800 tonnes. Haïti pourrait grandement bénéficier d'échanges avec le Sénégal en termes de gestion et de suivi de la ressource halieutique, de développement des activités du secteur et de gestion intégrée des zones côtières. Côté-collé. Les ressources en or haïtiennes ne sont pas mises à profit pour l'amélioration des conditions de vie de la population. Et l'extraction minière effraie plus d'un, car le cadre de gouvernance nécessaire à une gestion saine est inexistant. Le Botswana a su tirer profit de ses ressources minières sans succomber à la maladie hollandaise. Comment suivre son exemple? Côté-collé. Haïti a beaucoup à apprendre. Sainte-Lucie a développé un modèle de tourisme durable qui marche. Le Kenya est un exemple en termes d'inclusion financière grâce au mobile money. Et que dire de ce que l'on peut apprendre de notre voisin, la République dominicaine qui a parcouru tant de chemins en moins de 60 ans pour devenir l'économie à la croissance la plus rapide de la région. Ils ont attiré les capitaux étrangers, fait la révolution textile et passent aujourd'hui à des secteurs plus sophistiqués comme l'industrie pharmaceutique. Et surtout, dans un secteur qui me touche particulièrement, ils ont su, grâce à un ensemble de lois et de subventions, réussir la transition vers la cuisson propre en permettant de permettre à la majorité des foyers dominicains, des femmes dominicaines, de passer de la cuisson au charbon à la cuisson au propane ou à l'électricité. Nous partageons l'île, nos destins sont irrémédiablement liés. On peut écoler. Haïti a également beaucoup à donner. Avec les incitatifs corrects et des partenariats innovants, notre pays peut produire à manger pour plusieurs de nos voisins de la CARICOM. Côté-collé. Je pourrais passer la journée à égrener les pistes de collaboration et d'entraide entre les pays africains, la Caraïbe et Haïti. Nous avons besoin de nos pays frères. Nous avons besoin qu'ils aient une place prépondérante à la table lorsque la communauté internationale débat d'Haïti. Nous avons besoin que nos pays frères s'agitent au sein des organismes multilatéraux pour redresser la barre et corriger les erreurs. Multiplions les échanges de connaissances, les rencontres, les visites de terrain. Bâtissons ensemble. On peut écoler. Merci.
Thank you very much, Ms. Magloire. I now call on Her Excellency, Dr. Carla Natalie Barnett, who's the Secretary General of the Caribbean Community. You have the floor.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, co-chairs. I am honored by the request to make a presentation at this informal meeting on the situation in Haiti. A member state of the Caribbean Community, CARICOM, Haiti finds itself at present in the midst of a perfect storm of crises: institutional, political, security, economic, and humanitarian. We can only imagine the sentiments and the fears of the people of Haiti at this moment, stalked by hardship, insecurity, and creeping anarchy as the authority of the state dissipates, leading to an increasing outflow of persons. The Caribbean community has been deeply concerned by the increasing deterioration of the internal situation. The overall crisis has been deepened and accelerated by the assassination of President Moise and the humanitarian needs of the Southern Peninsula following the recent earthquake. The community has offered its good offices to the Haitian government on several occasions over the past 2 years, as it believed and continues to believe that bringing the Haitian contending parties together could offer a way out of the impasse into which it has plunged. Co-chairs, the Haitians are a very proud people. They believe that they are capable of finding a Haitian solution to their Haitian problems. This belief is highlighted at present by the number of competing agreements that have evolved. Their gestation periods are dissimilar, with one, for example, having evolved patiently after a number of months of discussions, and others more rapidly. Some are more refined and detailed in their frameworks and have a wider social and political base than others, but they are all seeking the same objective: to put in place a framework whose mechanisms will facilitate the required transitions to elections in order to restore the debilitated institutional capacity and authority of the state. It is inescapable that in the present situation of institutional collapse, any government put in place will lack legitimacy, as the dispositions of the Constitution cannot apply. The only way for some form of political legitimacy and consensual acceptance to be attained will be through the constitution of a transitional government with the broadest possible social and political base. Without such a broad base, no government will have the means to address the profound political and security obstacles that impede progress and lead the country to free and fair elections. The need is urgent. The continuing erosion of the authority of the state invites anarchy. Co-chairs, the building blocks for the creation of such a government exist presently. In the same way that the individual agreements were constituted through the give and take of dialogue, negotiations, and compromise, should it not be possible for the most important and widely based of these Haitian agreements to come together in a similar manner for a Haitian-led outcome to the prevailing crises? Co-chairs, once the political hurdle has been overcome, Haiti will require economic and financial assistance to rebuild not only the Southern Peninsula, but the entire country. One of the best forms of security is development, the creation of jobs, human capacity building, the reinforcement of the institutions of the state in order to build peace. The Caribbean community has expressed its willingness to assist Haiti in this regard. Thought should also be given to creating a long-term Haiti Development Fund. The emphasis on security should not take away from that critical dimension of development when the Security Council next assesses the situation in Haiti as the renewal of the UN presence in the country looms. Co-chairs, as indicated earlier, CARICOM's offer of good offices to Haiti still stands if required. It is also willing to work with traditional and non-traditional Haiti partners, such as the African Union, whose cultural and historic affinities with Haiti and CARICOM could be of assistance. All Haitians and all of the international community need to put Haiti first. I thank you for the opportunity.
I thank Dr. Bennett for her statement. I now call on His Excellency Roberto Alvarez, Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Dominican Republic.
Ambassador Martin Kimani, Permanent Representative of Kenya to the United Nations. Ambassador Inga Ronda King, Permanent Representative of St. Vincent and the Grenadines to the United Nations. Members of the Security Council, distinguished representatives. I want to thank the organizers of this extremely timely and crucial meeting, as well as the briefers for their valuable information. While the situation in Haiti does not make the current global headlines, its political and security situation after the tragic assassination of President Moise and the devastating impacts of recent natural disasters are alarmingly dire. In fact, for decades, the Haitian population has been subject to profound and recurrent shocks, internal as well as external, making it a practically impossible challenge for any country's daily normal life, much less for any sustainable development efforts. Constant threats and setbacks, coupled by long-term protracted inequalities, have been internalized and normalized by Haitians. This state of affairs is scandalous and unacceptable. The Security Council and its permanent members in particular must learn from past mistakes so that they are not repeated in future missions. Haiti is a perfect case study. When the Security Council took the decision of reducing the UN presence in that country, primarily due to financial considerations, the Dominican Republic expressed a strong concern of an early departure and its probable negative consequences. Today, unfortunately, we are witnessing the dramatic consequences of this hasty decision. However, we are here today to speak about a very specific fundamental aspect in our efforts to support Haiti to find its way back to a minimum sense of stability and normality. In any country, progress and the well-being of its people are grounded in the collective, decisive, and inclusive will of its citizens, channeled through functioning democratic institutions, led by a competent leadership into effective policies. The unison of government forces, civil society, the private sector, and the people themselves is the only credible and sustainable path to Haiti's future. Gender equality, opportunities for youth, and the full respect of all human rights must play a central role in this process. The much needed reconciliation in Haiti's long-term political divide is a necessary first step towards this end. Based on agreed upon common principles and objectives, Haiti's political leadership must lead the way in making this a point of no return. Haitians themselves and no one else must open the door and lead the way to the necessary reforms that the country so desperately needs and that ordinary Haitians are urgently crying for. Acknowledging the complexity and gravity of the situation, during his recent appearance before the General Assembly, President Luis Abinader said, and I open the quote, "It is urgent to express in the strongest and most emphatic manner possible that the international community must not abandon Haiti, the Haitian people, and must support them at this time of global crisis and extraordinary calamities, which affect the life of this brotherly country so much." Distinguished colleagues, given the state of lawlessness in Haiti today, nothing can be accomplished until the security situation is tackled first. Gang and military violence and paramilitary violence, kidnappings, abuses of all types, and intimidation are a day-to-day threat for the Haitian people. There will never be stability in Haiti while the current levels of insecurity persist. This, compounded with an acute food insecurity and a challenging environment for humanitarian assistance, make it an unbearable situation for ordinary Haitians. The police, penetrated by the gangs, needs support, not only financial, but full-time advisors to help it control the gangs. Holding elections while gangs control large swaths of territory will only deepen Haiti's problems and make them more intractable. The Dominican Republic is ready to support a credible, inclusive, and sustained political dialogue in Haiti, one supported closely by the UN and other key international actors such as CARICOM and the African Union, one that tackles historical debts and considers the challenges as well as concrete solutions to address them. Latin America has a long and rich history of political dialogue that have played pivotal roles in the process of democratization and stability in the Americas. We must draw upon that rich tradition to help Haiti. This is within our grasp. Let us together extend one more time a helping, empowering hand to Haiti. Thank you.
I thank His Excellency Alvarez for his statement, and I now call on Her Excellency Louise Mushikiwabo, Secretary General of La Francophonie. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Excellence et cher ami, Dr Martin Kimani, représentant permanent du Kenya. Excellence et chères sœurs, Madame Rhonda King, représentante permanente de Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines. Excellence Dr Carla Nathalie Barnett, secrétaire générale de la communauté des Caraïbes, Mesdames et Messieurs les représentants, membres du Conseil de sécurité et membres des Nations Unies, Mesdames et Messieurs les ministres, Mesdames et Messieurs les intervenants, Mesdames et Messieurs et surtout, chers frères et sœurs haïtiens, je voudrais commencer mon propos en félicitant les 4 initiateurs de cette réunion en format Arria sur la situation d'un pays, Haïti, qui est avec notamment la Tunisie et le Niger, membre de la francophonie depuis sa création il y a 51 ans. Je salue la présidence du Kenya et ses efforts en faveur d'Haïti. Je voudrais tout particulièrement saluer l'ambassadrice Rhonda King pour son action au sein du Conseil et ce pont qu'elle a établi entre l'Afrique et les Caraïbes tout au long de son mandat. L'objectif que vous avez fixé de rechercher, je cite, rechercher des solutions panafricaines et soutenir le dialogue national et la réconciliation en Haïti témoigne de l'attachement des pays membres du A3+1, Kenya, Tunisie, Niger, Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines, et des autres États co-sponsors de cette initiative. Cet attachement se fonde sur une expérience et une histoire partagée, ça a été déjà dit, de colonisation et d'émancipation, qui est commune à nombre des 88 États et gouvernements membres de la francophonie que je dirige aujourd'hui. L'homme de culture et l'homme politique martiniquais, Aimé Césaire, nous rappelle qu'Haïti est le pays où, je cite, la négritude se mit debout pour la première fois et dit qu'elle croyait à son humanité. Fin de citation. Haïti a inspiré le mouvement pour la libération des nations africaines et des liens culturels et politiques se sont développés entre Haïti et les pays africains. Animée par le principe de solidarité qui lie ses membres, l'Organisation internationale de la francophonie s'est naturellement engagée dans toutes les initiatives nationales et internationales visant à rechercher des solutions durables aux défis et crises multiples qu'a connu Haïti depuis la transition de 2004. Et nos interventions dans ce pays se sont très souvent appuyées sur les racines africaines d'Haïti. La solidarité francophone s'est traduite par des échanges d'expériences avec l'Afrique en matière électorale notamment, constitutionnelle et de conduite des transitions ou par des actions de coopération variées au profit de la jeunesse et du développement, conduites notamment depuis Port-au-Prince avec notre représentation et le bureau régional de l'Agence universitaire de la francophonie à Port-au-Prince. J'ai personnellement décidé dès ma prise de fonction de faire d'Haïti un pays bénéficiaire prioritaire de la coopération francophone. Dans la recherche des solutions, la situation sur le terrain n'a pas encore permis, comme on le voudrait, à notre organisation de jouer un rôle visible. C'est pour cela que la francophonie est heureuse aujourd'hui de contribuer à cet échange, trouvant donc des portes de sortie ensemble. J'avais dépêché 2 missions d'information et de contact en Haïti en juin 2019 et mars 2021. Notre organisation se préparait à déployer d'autres actions sur le terrain lorsque le président Feu Jovenel Moïse a été assassiné cruellement le 7 juillet dernier. Nous étions prêts et nous sommes toujours disposés, par exemple, à apporter de bons offices, nos bons offices, pour faciliter un dialogue et un accord politique entre tous les acteurs politiques haïtiens et la société civile. Les membres africains de la francophonie en particulier sont prêts et ne demandent qu'à connaître la contribution qu'ils peuvent apporter à ce pays frère. Ce dialogue mené en toute impartialité avec le souci de donner à chacun sa place et d'écouter chaque voix reste indispensable pour sortir Haïti de la crise profonde et multiforme dans laquelle elle continue de s'enfoncer et dont les populations sont les premières victimes. Nos frères et sœurs haïtiens qui ont parlé avant nous, avant moi, l'ont si bien dit. Il est pourtant urgent d'explorer ensemble de nouvelles pistes avec le plus grand sens des responsabilités et en ayant en tête le seul intérêt des populations haïtiennes. Nous ne pouvons pas rester passifs devant ce lent effondrement. Les populations haïtiennes ont trop souffert. Et comme l'a si bien dit le Premier ministre de Saint-Vincent et Grenadines, nous resterons toujours aux côtés d'Haïti. C'est pourquoi je souhaite proposer la création d'une plateforme d'échange et de dialogue. Nos frères kenyans ont proposé la création des Amis d'Haïti, une plateforme qui réunirait des acteurs représentants de la classe politique et de la société civile haïtienne, du monde des affaires haïtien, ainsi que les principaux partenaires multilatéraux mobilisés pour Haïti. En particulier les Nations Unies, l'Organisation des États américains, la CARICOM, bien évidemment, et l'Organisation internationale de la francophonie. Nous sommes prêts à apporter notre appui et notre expérience pour la mise en place et la conduite d'un tel espace de discussion. Créons ensemble avec des Haïtiens qui souhaitent sortir du marasme politique et économique, qui sont prêts à faire des sacrifices, assouplir leur position. Créons un tremplin solide en Haïti sur lequel les hommes et les femmes de bonne volonté peuvent poser le pied et sauter vers un Haïti nouveau. Mais rien ne sera possible en Haïti sans les Haïtiens eux-mêmes, sans une reprise rapide et solide du contrôle de la situation sécuritaire qui est aujourd'hui dominée par les exactions des gangs criminels, comme nos frères et sœurs haïtiens l'ont mentionné. Nous sommes convaincus, mesdames et messieurs, que le règlement durable de la crise haïtienne passe aussi par la construction ou le renforcement de ponts entre Haïti et l'Afrique. Des exemples ont été donnés. Le modèle de justice réparatrice de la CARICOM pour lutter contre l'héritage du sous-développement peut être enrichi par des expériences de justice transitionnelle développées dans l'espace francophone et notamment en Afrique. Notre mobilisation doit s'adresser en priorité à la jeunesse et aux femmes d'Haïti, fortement impactées par les conséquences des crises politiques, économiques, sociales et climatiques, en soutenant en particulier leur émancipation et leur autonomisation économique. Dans tous ces domaines, la francophonie est prête à jouer son rôle de tisseur de liens et de partage d'expériences en s'appuyant sur le capital politique dont elle dispose auprès des acteurs haïtiens et africains. Mesdames et messieurs, j'aimerais clore mon propos en affirmant que ma participation à cet échange confirme que la francophonie est pleinement alignée avec votre initiative, que les principes de dialogue, de recherche de consensus et de partage d'expériences sont au cœur de notre action. Et nous sommes prêts à contribuer à un appui international plus large aux côtés des Haïtiens en faveur d'Haïti. Merci encore de m'avoir associé à cette initiative. Je vous remercie pour votre aimable attention.
Thank you very much, and it's terrific to see you again.
Nice to see you, Martin.
Thank you for your statement. I would like to welcome Honorable Professor Peter Anyang' Nyong'o, former Senator of Kisumu County in the Kenyan Senate and presently Governor of the great county of Kisumu. You have the floor, sir.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. Honorable members and ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today with humility and commitment to make the world safe and peaceful for humanity, and to live in a sustainable global environment in the spirit and mission of the United Nations organization, to which we are all members. In Africa, the African Union joins the UN family in the pursuit of these noble objectives. We cannot therefore, in all consciousness, ladies and gentlemen, sit by as the oldest republic among developing nations sink into the abyss of social conflict, perpetual political instability, loss of life, and debilitating underdevelopment. In the spirit of the two organizations to which we all belong, it behooves us to get involved in seeking a permanent solution to the Haitian problem at the invitation of the Haitian people and CARICOM. There is no magic wand to preventing or eliminating sources of conflict unless the global community commits itself to eradicating poverty, ignorance, and disease in all member states of the UN. And whenever conflicts emerge anywhere in the world, our responsibility is to support and encourage initiatives that lead to their solutions, rather than pursue narrow self-interest that may lead to actions that essentially add insult to injury. In his letter of resignation as US representative to Haiti, Daniel Foote said the following, and I quote, "I will not be associated with the United States' inhumane, counterproductive decision to deport thousands of Haitian refugees and illegal immigrants to Haiti, a country where American officials are confined to secure compounds because of the danger posed by armed gangs in control of daily life," unquote. This statement, ladies and gentlemen, no doubt reminds us of what happened in Rwanda in 1994, when UN peacekeeping forces and Belgian and French troops were kept in secure compounds and then evacuated from Kigali, leaving the Interahamwe, the chauvinistic Hutu militias, to butcher 1 million Rwandese in less than 3 months as the UN family kept mum. Ever since the advent of the UNO, many nations have gone through similar problems being experienced in Haiti today. Difficult as such problems are to solve, the first step is to finding lasting solutions has always invariably been the ability and willingness of conflicting parties, with the sincere support of the international community, to sit down and talk to each other. In other words, to dialogue, as has been recommended by the previous speakers today, Mr. Chairman. I'm glad my president, His Excellency Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, is chairing this session. Using the Kenyan experience, I'm sure the issue of dialogue under such situations will readily receive his guidance and support. But dialogue has never been carried out in a vacuum. It needs an enabling environment of minimal peace and security, safety movement of people, access to means of livelihood, and respect of the ground rules of dialogue. Dialogue among all the parties and social forces in Haiti, based on the principles agreed to by the AU and CARICOM, is a sine qua non for peace, security, and development in this nation with such a history, a rich history, and such a great potential for development. We need to appeal for economic and humanitarian aid to Haiti today, as poverty and social despair are fertile grounds for germinating conflict. We need to have a good democratic governance on a legitimate and constitutional order for the basic needs of the people to be met, even in the midst of social tensions brewed in the toxic pot of poverty. The situation is bad enough in Haiti today. Let us note among nations in the Caribbean region and afar, add insult to injury by the policies and political behavior we adopt towards Haiti. That may make the situation worse. We cannot afford to give up on Haiti. In that regard, let us recall what Karl Marx once said, and I quote, "Philosophers have described the world in various ways. The point, however, is to change it," unquote. Philosophers have described the world in various ways. The point, however, is to change it. It is our collective responsibility, Mr. Chairman, to change Haiti for the better. I thank you.
Thank you, Governor Nyong'o. And just to recognize that you are speaking to us at past midnight, your time, which is a reflection really of your Pan-Africanist solidarity and passion for African people wherever they may be. Thank you very much for staying up so late.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. That's why I made my speech short so that I can go and sleep.
We shall let you go. We shall let you go.
Thank you very much. Okay.
I have the privilege to call on Dr. Sadio Ba, who is the Chief Advisor on Peace, Security, and Development in the Permanent Observer Mission of the African Union to the United Nations. Dr. Ba?
Dr. Ba, please unmute your video.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother Martin. I would like, on behalf of Ambassador Fatima, to extend our gratitude to the A3+1 for convening this timely Arria formula meeting on Haiti and for your steadfast championing on African matters on the agenda of the Security Council. We also acknowledge and thank the co-sponsors of today's event. I wish to extend our condolence to the government and people of Haiti over the assassination of the country's president and the victims of the recent earthquake. The African Union stands in solidarity with the people of Haiti, with the unbreakable fraternal linkage with the African continent. The people of Haiti paved the way for the liberation movements in Africa and inspired civil rights movements in different parts of the world.
We reaffirm our commitment and support to Haiti's sovereignty and its efforts at self-actualization. Haiti, like most nation states, has since independence been confronted with the challenges of nation building. The country has faced multi-layered challenges, including the earthquakes in 2010, the hurricanes in 2021, as well as the assassination of the country's president in July 2021. These three recent events have exacerbated the country's march towards development and prosperity. Mr. President, Excellencies, lessons from Africa have taught us that nation building and development are complex processes that require both effective partnership and long-term commitment by national actors and the broader international community. Today, I would like to share with you three lessons and best practices from Africa, which we are convinced could be useful to Haiti. First is that national ownership and leadership are critical and indispensable to nation building. Building inclusive and responsive state institutions is a pivotal factor in national ownership of nation building efforts. In order to lend more credence to the principle of national ownership, there is a strong imperative for national authorities to provide targeted support to local actors to enhance their interventions at the micro level. However, support for the enhancement of local capacities should be done in tandem with strengthening national capacities, given the mutually reinforcing nature of the two levels of governance. The primary candidates for empowerment at the micro level should be women and youth organizations who act as critical locomotives in nation-building processes. Second is that effective and accountable governance are critical factors in promoting nation-building and sustaining development. The important role of governance to peace and development is well acknowledged in both the AU, the African Union's Agenda 2063 and the UN 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development Goals. At its core, effective governance rests on building and strengthening national institutions, including security and justice institutions. Moreover, accountable, inclusive, and responsive institutions contribute to building national cohesion and resilience. Nation building is best sustained when the general public feel a sense of inclusion that is characterized by peaceful and secure coexistence, access to social and public goods, and the creation of opportunities for investment and wealth generation on an equitable basis. Making this a reality is dependent on the availability and the effective functioning of governance institutions that provides for an effective social contract. Thirdly, accountability is an indispensable part of any nation-building process, with emphasis on restorative and retributive justice. Establishing strong judicial institutions and other accountable mechanisms, such as truth and reconciliation commissions, are important first steps. This is critical in rebuilding social trust, which also allows victims of violence and unjust practices to witness legal reckoning for those that have committed atrocities. If properly implemented, transitional justice frees all from being held prisoners of a dark past. The complicated nature of transitional justice processes means that the design of relevant mechanisms has to be country-specific, as one approach does not fit all national contexts. At the same time, transitional justice processes should be considered to be consistent and compliant with regional and international human rights standards. Mr. President, the AU is of the view that national stakeholders, as well as partners of Haiti, should be guided by the principles of accountability, transparency, inclusivity, and a transformative approach. We are convinced that Haiti's developmental trajectory will be significantly enhanced if it is guided by, amongst other things, the aforementioned lessons and best practices. Mr. President, to conclude, I would like to reaffirm the AU's commitment and readiness to support the government and people of Haiti in their quest for development and prosperity. We are ready to support and share some valuable lessons that we have garnered over several decades of nation building and development efforts in Africa. The AU calls on the international community to partner with Haitians in good faith as they right the wrongs of the past. Together, Mr. Chair, we can accompany Haiti in its journey towards peace and prosperity. Thank you for your kind attention. Dr. Barr, thank you for your statement. I have the honor to welcome Ms. Martha Desume, member of the Commission for a Haitian Solution to the Crisis. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, Chair. Her Excellency, Madam Ambassador, Permanent Representative of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Rhonda King, thank you for the invitation to this Arria Formula meeting of the Security Council on my country, Haiti. His Excellency Martin Kimani, Chair and Permanent Representative of Kenya, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, greetings all. Thank you to the A3+1 for convening this meeting. I would also like to extend a very special thank you to Prime Minister Dr. the Honorable Ralph Gonsalves, whose indefatigable dedication to the cause of the Haitian people has been the driving force behind this noble initiative. I've chosen to respond to the question posed in your concept note, asking for ideas on how to support and strengthen the United Nations Integrated Office in Haiti, known as BIMU, to be more effective, more adaptable to the circumstances in the country, and able to achieve solutions for Haiti. There is so much to say, but time does not permit to not focus on only one subject. Haiti is a founding member of the UN who actually facilitated the independence of many African countries. The relationship of the UN with this member state should be urgently recrafted into a respectful partnership which truly lives up to its mandate of supporting the long-term development objectives of Haiti under the leadership of national authorities. The UN mission purports to strengthen political stability, good governance, and the rule of law. But what we have seen in the last 17 years of UN control is that Haiti has become a failed state, laboring under institutional collapse, a dictatorship ruled by gang leaders who have become warlords, once praised by UN officials, internally displaced populations, fleeing massacres and mayhem, the first assassination of a head of state in the hemisphere in the last 50 years, and a relentless surge of refugees who daily undertake the suicidal trek in a desperate bid to find any kind of life for their children anywhere, only to be treated with the utmost brutality by the very hegemonic powers who have rendered their country unlivable. We incidentally ask for international solidarity with these refugees and a stop to the massive, inhumane deportations. The fundamental problem of Haiti is that the Vienna Convention does not seem to apply to her. Foreign interference in Haiti's affairs, including the forcing and rigging of elections, support for corrupt governments, and turning a blind eye to authoritarianism have become par for the course. BINU could be most effective by supporting the efforts of civil society for an inclusive national inter-Haitian dialogue.
For some reason, we can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought my mic was on.
There we go. Now you're good.
I turned it off, but it went off. I'm sorry. So I have to start again. Sorry. Her Excellency, Madam Ambassador, Permanent Representative of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Rhonda King, thank you for the invitation to this Arria Formula meeting of the Security Council on my country, Haiti.
Ms. Desume,
yes.
we only missed a few sentences. We've been following you all along.
Oh, you were,
So-
okay.
Yeah. So it's just this last point that you need maybe to start again, but we were with you, we were following you.
Okay, all right, so I will start a little way back. Haiti is a founding member of the UN. Did you hear that part?
Yes.
Okay, so Haiti is a founding member of the UN who actually facilitated the independence of many African countries. The relationship of the UN with this member state should be urgently recrafted into a respectful partnership which truly lives up to its mandate of supporting the long-term development objectives of Haiti under the leadership of national authorities. The UN mission purports to strengthen political stability, good governance, and the rule of law. But what we have seen in the last 17 years of UN control is that Haiti has become a failed state, laboring under institutional collapse, a dictatorship ruled by gang leaders who have become warlords, once praised by UN officials, internally displaced populations fleeing massacres and mayhem, the first assassination of a head of state in the hemisphere in the last 50 years, and a relentless surge of refugees who daily undertake the suicidal trek in a desperate bid to find any kind of life for their children, anywhere, only to be treated with the utmost brutality by the very hegemonic powers who have rendered their country unlivable. We incidentally ask for international solidarity with these refugees and a stop to the massive, inhumane deportations. The fundamental problem of Haiti is that the Vienna Convention does not seem to apply to her. Foreign interference in Haiti's affairs, including the forcing and rigging of elections, support for corrupt governments, and turning a blind eye to authoritarianism have become par for the course. BNU could be most effective by supporting the efforts of civil society for an inclusive, national, inter-Haitian dialogue, which empowers the Haitian people to regain their sovereignty. As your concept note rightly states, Haitians have shown that they are capable of taking ownership of their challenges. The Commission for a Haitian Solution to the Crisis, through dint of hard work and diligent, far-flung national consultations, has gathered the greatest number of civil society and political actors in its march towards the establishment of a 2-year provisional government, which will stabilize the social-political climate, rebuild Haiti's institutions, organize a national conference, and create the conditions conducive to holding genuinely free, fair, and transparent, credible, and democratic elections reflecting the true will of the Haitian people. Competent, patriotic leaders of integrity who will not provoke more protests and instability will be elected to work for the advancement of the Haitian people. The Commission stands for what the UN used to stand for in its halcyon days, when it was founded to protect and promote human rights, peace, and stability. We urge the UN to return to this path of righteousness, which will not only exalt the Haitian people, but help to restore the UN to its hallowed status as the foremost defender of human dignity. It is most fitting that this meeting seeks Pan-African solutions and pathways, because this struggle is not just about Haiti. In this UN decade dedicated to people of African descent, when 34 countries boycotted the commemoration of the Durban Declaration, we have come to see that the Pan-African struggle for the right to self-determination and human dignity is a global one, and Haiti is just the crucible. Haiti is at the heart of the nexus between Africa and the New World, and this epic battle for true emancipation can only be won through the reunification of Africa with her children. Though Haiti's case is most extreme, all African and Caribbean nations have shared the experience of colonial and neo-colonial violence, failed, bankrupt, and destructive policy impositions, which have displaced their citizens, dispossessed them of their land, causing untold suffering, artificial famine, and countless natural and man-made disasters. We ask CARICOM, the African Union, and all well-thinking nations to be our allies in this life and death struggle for the survival of a martyred nation whose only sin it is to have bequeathed so much to the world by literally inventing the rights of men, pioneering the cycle of emancipation and decolonization, and spreading freedom and inspiration far beyond her borders. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Desume, and thank you for reminding us again of the immense contributions of Haiti to all of us. This brings an end to this segment, and I'd like to hand over to my co-chair, Ambassador Rhonda King. Thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador Kimani. We will now hear from the members of the Security Council, and I would like to remind my colleagues to please limit their interventions to 2 minutes. With that, I now invite the representative of Tunisia. Tunisia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Rhonda. Madame, I proceed?
Yes, you may. Yes, you may, please. Thank you.
OK, merci, Madame la Présidente. Excellences, Mesdames et Messieurs, je remercie tout d'abord les honorables participants pour leurs exposés complets, riches et exhaustifs concernant la situation en Haïti. Ce pays qui passe par une grave crise de gouvernance qui alimente l'instabilité, l'insécurité et qui aggrave une situation socio-économique et humanitaire déjà critique. Comme l'ont parfaitement décrit les intervenants qui m'ont précédé, c'est une crise multidimensionnelle qui s'alimente de la concomitance de plusieurs problèmes aussi graves les uns que les autres et touchant pratiquement tous les aspects de la vie des Haïtiens et tous les niveaux, le politique, le sécuritaire, l'économique, le social, l'humanitaire, et menaçant de plonger le pays et sa population dans le chaos total. Et c'est ce qui rend le dossier haïtien particulièrement épineux et urgent à traiter. Et c'est ce qui rend l'accompagnement de Haïti par la communauté internationale et les organisations régionales aujourd'hui plus que jamais indispensable. Aider Haïti aujourd'hui est une obligation morale. Madame la Présidente, il n'y a pas de solution miracle pour la crise multidimensionnelle en Haïti, ni de recette toute prête. Toutefois, il n'y a pas d'autre chemin vers la stabilisation du pays et vers un fonctionnement régulier de ses institutions en dehors du dialogue national inclusif. La classe politique haïtienne n'a d'autre choix pour sauver le pays du chaos que de poursuivre ses efforts dans le cadre d'une approche inclusive et consensuelle, en vue de parvenir à un accord politique et de créer les conditions minimales pour la tenue des élections législatives, locales et présidentielles. Aujourd'hui, les dirigeants politiques et la société civile haïtienne ont la responsabilité historique de faire prévaloir l'intérêt national et de trouver ensemble un terrain d'entente autour d'un projet commun. Et j'insiste là sur la centralité d'un projet commun qui contribuera à promouvoir un climat apaisé dans lequel des mesures décisives pourront être prises et des réformes essentielles mises en œuvre avec la participation des femmes et des jeunes. L'histoire nous enseigne que les solutions importées ne vivent pas longtemps et que les chances de réussite sont plus élevées.
My knee, your Microsoft one was still.
Can I proceed, please?
Let me shift it. You know what I've been. So you know what I've been saying.
Rhonda,
from Kitambo is I want a docking station.
Because 1 second, we'll try to spot this.
L'histoire nous enseigne que les solutions importées ne vivent pas longtemps et que les chances de réussite sont plus élevées quand les solutions viennent de l'intérieur, avec l'appui de la communauté internationale. Lors de sa transition démocratique, mon pays, la Tunisie, a connu des moments difficiles. Et c'est dans le dialogue national que nous avons trouvé notre salut. Un dialogue qui a valu au quartet tunisien de la société civile le prix Nobel de la paix en 2015. Avant de conclure, Madame la Présidente, je voudrais évoquer brièvement un autre aspect de la crise haïtienne. Le rétablissement de la sécurité est l'autre priorité capitale. La police nationale d'Haïti, certes, doit améliorer l'efficacité de ses opérations de lutte contre les bandes organisées en s'appuyant notamment sur le renforcement de sa présence dans des zones problématiques. Mais elle ne pourra obtenir de résultats durables que si ses capacités sont renforcées et si les quartiers pauvres ne servent plus de terrain fertile aux bandes armées, d'où l'importance d'une part de poursuivre les efforts pour réformer la police avec l'appui de l'ONU et des partenaires bilatéraux et de mettre en place d'autre part une approche plus globale pour lutter contre la violence en bande organisée en traitant les causes profondes de ce fléau, notamment au plan économique et social et à travers l'inclusion, la justice sociale et la répartition équitable. Compte tenu des limitations de temps, je vais m'arrêter ici tout en réitérant notre entière solidarité avec le peuple haïtien frère et notre disposition à continuer à œuvrer au sein du Conseil de sécurité en vue de lui apporter l'appui dont il a besoin. Merci.
I thank the distinguished permanent representative of Tunisia for his contribution, and also he is a member of the A3+1. I now invite the distinguished permanent representative of the United States of America. Linda, the floor is yours.
Good. Thank you very much, Rhonda. And let me start by also thanking all of the A3+1 for organizing today's event, as well as today's briefers for sharing your invaluable perspectives. And I think it goes without saying that we must commend and thank the Prime Minister of SVG and the Prime Minister of Haiti for participating in today's discussion. A heinous assassination, gang violence, a terrible earthquake, food insecurity, mass migrations. It is clear that we need to help Haiti break the cycle of crises. We need sustainable, long-term approaches to tackle the many challenges Haiti faces. There's no silver bullet solution, which is why we hope that this is the start of a conversation rather than a standalone event. We all need to stand with Haiti and with Haitians in their time of need. For our part, the United States remains committed to supporting the people of Haiti. As the two oldest democracies in the Western Hemisphere, the United States and Haiti have a strong and everlasting bond. This past January, the Biden administration announced $75.5 million in bilateral development and health assistance to Haiti. We're also providing an additional $44 million to support earthquake response efforts. To strengthen democratic processes and increase access to basic services, we are providing another $15.5 million, and we're providing an additional $15 million to specifically bolster the Haitian National Police and the judiciary to improve oversight, expand community policing efforts, and reduce the epidemic of unlawful, inhumane, and prolonged pretrial detention, among other efforts. In service of being the world's arsenal of vaccines, the United States is committed to providing over 1 million doses of COVID-19 vaccines to Haiti. We paired that with more than $40 million to support the immediate COVID-19 health needs of Haitians. In short, we've put our money where our mouth is because the Haitian people are in dire need, which is why this is exactly the wrong time to scale back the mandate of BNU. The UN country team and the Haitian National Police rely on BNU support. BNU has an important role to play at this critical moment in supporting the government of Haiti's efforts to promote human rights, stabilize the situation on the ground, and create the conditions for national elections to be held. Now is not the time for the Security Council to walk away. The United States is committed to standing by the people of Haiti and committed to BNU. We urge all Security Council members to remain steadfast in its commitment to the Haitian people. Thank you, Rhonda.
I thank the distinguished permanent representative of the United States, my friend Linda, for her contribution. I now invite the representative of Mexico to take the floor.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. Your Excellencies, all protocols observed. Mexico is grateful to St. Vincent and the Grenadines for convening the meeting in Arria format on behalf of the E3+1 to encourage frank discussions on how Haiti can achieve stability and a future of economic and social development. We are honored to co-sponsor today's meeting. This meeting is particularly timely as the Council is about to renew the mandate of BINU. We underline the importance of continuing the commitment of the international community with Haiti with a strong and predictable mandate. BINU should be an example of the transition process, and its current work should have the opportunity to show results. Furthermore, this meeting is a great opportunity for two regions that are united by historical ties, as we have listened, to exchange experiences and work together to achieve peace and promote sustainable development. Mexico also understands itself as a Caribbean country. With our friends in the region and in Africa, we have common values and a vision for a better future. Mexico believes that we should enhance our exchange of experiences and best practices. For example, the Latin American Caribbean region, including Haiti, can learn from the Silencing the Guns initiative by the African Union. Mexico attaches the utmost importance to assisting Haiti overcome its structural challenges through a long-lasting and multidimensional approach. In that regard, we stress the need for continued coordination among all the UN entities and with BINU. We stress the need for Haiti to be working on the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals, like all the countries in the world. Mexico calls on the international community to continue aiding the Haitian people, particularly those in vulnerable situations, to meet the needs caused by the emergency, as well as the pre-existing vulnerabilities, such as food insecurity. Mexico has provided almost 4,000 tons of humanitarian assistance, including food items and other emergency supplies, such as hygiene kits, medicines, clothing, and tents. Madam Chair, the Haitian people has suffered from a long period of political instability with terrible consequences for its people. It is time to concentrate efforts to achieve wide-ranging political dialogue, as we have listened many times this afternoon, through a process that incorporates all political actors, civil society, the diaspora, and that is enhanced by the active participation of women. A necessary step will be to achieve a new constitutional text that receives the support of the widest spectrum among Haitian society and paves the way forward towards free, fair, inclusive, and peaceful presidential and legislative elections. Haiti needs to have a government with a clear democratic mandate from its people. Finally, we reaffirm our commitment to support Haiti as it continues to address the root causes of its current challenges. To that end, adopting the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development as its main roadmap for its future is one of the most consequential decisions taken in recent times. We stand ready to support these efforts. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
I thank the distinguished Deputy Permanent Representative of Mexico for his contribution, and I now invite the representative of the United Kingdom to make an intervention.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And we welcome this innovative and inclusive discussion with such distinguished participants and briefers. The United Kingdom remains deeply concerned by the political, social, and humanitarian challenges Haiti continues to face. We are acutely aware of the impact this is having on the Haitian population. I would like to make a few short points around this. Firstly, constructive, inclusive efforts by all actors to secure a peaceful, democratic solution is undoubtedly the best way to deliver sustainable solutions to Haiti's immediate and long-term issues. The UK supports the SRSG and BUNU in their ongoing engagement with and provision of technical support to the Haitian authorities. BUNU's vital work is geared towards allowing the Haitian people to choose their next government in free, fair, and safe elections. Secondly, experience has taught us that sustainable peace needs to be built from the ground up. The violence and corruption that has long plagued Haiti, including the deeply worrying impact this insecurity has on Haitian women and girls, can only truly be overcome in the long term by empowering local actors. Effective peace building relies on the engagement of these local actors who bring concrete Haitian-led solutions to the table. The UK welcomes BUNU's efforts to cement the skills and structures that enable those actors, including women, to fully participate. Their participation is part and parcel of a truly holistic approach to Haiti's development needs. Thirdly, climate action should be made an international priority in a country that is disproportionately affected by natural disasters and whose compounded crises hinder development. Discussion is needed to consider how to safeguard Haiti from further harm and provide relief to those most vulnerable to the impacts of climate change. In conclusion, Madam Chair, Haiti has asked for our meaningful engagement and support. With a strong international network of steadfast support, an engaged civil society and dedicated UN staff, Haiti's future is where it belongs, in the hands of the Haitian people. Thank you.
I thank the representative of the United Kingdom for her statement, and I now invite the distinguished permanent representative of Ireland.
Thank you very much indeed, Madam Chair, and I want to thank the A3+1 sincerely for organising today's meeting in support of the Haitian people, and thanks also very much to the distinguished Prime Minister of Haiti for joining us, and to your own Prime Minister and Foreign Minister, Madam Chair. I was also impressed by the really diverse briefers that we heard earlier on. In the interest of time, I'm going to be very quick and just to make three key points. First, Ireland firmly believes in the power of dialogue and lessons in lesson sharing in overcoming what are interwoven and really deep-rooted challenges. We've seen that successful societal transformation and reconciliation is always based on genuine dialogue with the widest possible base of engagement. And we want to, through today and all our engagement with Haiti, to encourage all parties to work together to provide the Haitian people themselves with the stable and functioning democratic institutions they not just deserve, but so badly need. My second point is that the full, equal and meaningful participation of women in the inclusive dialogue and political processes we need to see in Haiti will help consolidate the status of Haitian women as what they should be, equal partners in creating the change needed and equal recipients, of course, of the dividends that those efforts will generate. The youth of Haiti also, I believe, rightly deserve a seat at the decision-making table. And what's decided today, of course, will shape their lives for decades to come. So we absolutely have to take steps to ensure the safety and security of all women and youth involved in the system and all in the political system to foster trust in the engagement that's needed to get that national dialogue going. And then my final point really is to say that recent events have brought us to a really stark reminder of the risk posed to Haitians themselves, and indeed many of us around the world, from climate disasters. The Haitian people have had faced so many challenges, on top of which earthquakes and storms have wreaked havoc, compounding the dangerous challenges, the dangerous security environment faced in Haiti, on top of a dire humanitarian situation. So we believe that concerted efforts on adaptation and resilience really should help Haiti to combat the further instability that the climate crisis have brought. So I think we all know many, many challenges, but much goodwill to help the people of Haiti through these difficult times. Thank you, Madam Chair.
I thank my dear friend, the distinguished permanent representative of Ireland, for her contribution, and I now invite the distinguished permanent representative of Norway. Mona, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Rhonda. Dear colleagues, we would like to thank the co-host, especially A3+1, for their initiative to hold this meeting, and thanks to all the briefers. We welcome this chance to listen and learn about the different ways to support Haiti. And as we have heard, there are indeed lessons to be learned from other crises. We must, however, reflect on Haiti's context in history as an inspiration of freedom and hope for many countries. Yet, it is clear that the current crisis, with its unique complexities and challenges, must be used as a turning point for the country and its people. There is an urgent need for a nationally owned governance reform to overcome the structural obstacles to stability and development. All actors in Haiti must enter into dialogue with open minds and work to restore confidence in the political and judiciary system based on the rule of law. Norway firmly believes that an inclusive political process with respect of human rights, including women's rights, is a prerequisite for overcoming the current crisis and paving the way for a more just and stable society. Colleagues, the co-host concepts note also lists several important initiatives to consider. We would like to highlight specifically number 6 on climate change adoption efforts. We have consistently called for more attention to be paid to Haiti's resilience to natural disasters, especially as the growing effects of climate change will only compound this issue. We look forward to more discussion on these aspects today. Thank you.
I thank the distinguished permanent representative of Norway for her contribution. Thank you, Mona. And I now invite the distinguished permanent representative of Estonia. Sven, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Rhonda. I would also like to thank all the briefers for their informative and valuable interventions today. We are deeply concerned about the deterioration of the humanitarian, political, and security situation in Haiti. The serious challenges that the country faces need to be addressed. The primary responsibility to work on the long-term causes of instability and inequality lies with the government of Haiti. We welcome the political agreement achieved by the Prime Minister Arria on the 11th of September to ensure credible elections in 2022. This is the first and an important step towards overcoming this long-lasting crisis. All political actors and stakeholders need to set aside their differences and pursue a positive outcome. Inclusive dialogue is needed to move the political process forward and reach a national consensus. This is a key to restoring political and institutional stability. Also, it is important to recognize the importance of full, equal, and meaningful participation of women in decision-making, as well as the inclusion of youth. There are still notable barriers to a fully inclusive political process at all levels. It is also essential to consult and engage the civil society, including women's organizations. The security situation remains worrisome as the gangs' control of the country has worsened the situation steadily. This has allowed an upsurge in kidnappings for ransom in Port-au-Prince and in the provinces. We condemn all human rights violations and acts of violence, especially the increase of kidnappings, trafficking of children, killings, and rapes. Gang-related criminal activities must stop. The police forces need to be strengthened so that they could respond to criminal activity more effectively and offer greater protection to the Haitian people. In light of the forthcoming climate conference, COP26, I would like to emphasize Haiti's extreme vulnerability to climate change. A wide range of initiatives and partnerships are required to strengthen the country's resilience in a changing climate. As climate-related security risks affect women and children particularly, measures need to be taken in order to protect the most vulnerable groups. Finally, I would like to reiterate Estonia's strong support to the activities of BINU. It is important that the UN and the international community stay committed and continue to support Haiti and its people. We believe that joint efforts by all stakeholders can bring stability and sustainable development for the country. Thank you, Rhonda.
Thank you very much, Sven, the distinguished permanent representative of Estonia, for his invaluable contribution. And I now invite the representative of France.
Thank you, Excellency. Je remercie aussi les participants et les organisateurs de cette réunion d'aujourd'hui. Je salue la présence du Premier ministre de Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines et de Haïti. Haïti a réussi à surmonter de nombreuses difficultés au cours de son histoire. Après l'assassinat du président Moïse et le tremblement de terre dévastateur du mois d'août, la nouvelle période qui s'ouvre pour Haïti est périlleuse. Seul le dialogue peut sortir Haïti de la crise. La priorité est de bâtir le consensus nécessaire afin de mettre en place un gouvernement inclusif avec la pleine participation des femmes. Ce gouvernement doit être en mesure d'organiser des scrutins électoraux dans un climat apaisé. Le renouvellement du mandat du BINU doit permettre d'accompagner cette démarche avec l'objectif d'un retour au fonctionnement normal des institutions. À long terme, il faut s'attaquer aux causes profondes de la pauvreté. C'est pourquoi la France a plus que doublé cette année son aide humanitaire d'urgence bilatérale. Nous continuons de nous investir pour accompagner Haïti avec des projets concrets, notamment dans le domaine de la sécurité alimentaire, de l'éducation et de la lutte contre les effets du changement climatique. Nos deux pays, la France et Haïti, sont liés par leur histoire et par la langue. Je souhaite ici saluer le rôle que joue l'Organisation internationale de la francophonie, ainsi que l'a souligné Madame Mushikiwabo. Haïti est un pays ami de la France. Avec l'Union européenne, la France continuera de se tenir à ses côtés. Je vous remercie.
I thank the representative of France for his intervention, and I now invite the representative of China. The floor is yours, Ambassador Zheng.
Thank you, Rhonda, Madam Chair. I thank all the briefers for sharing information and their thoughts on how to resolve the crisis in Haiti. Shattered by the earthquake, tropical storms, and the assassination of President Moïse, the situation in Haiti is deteriorating. We express our deep sympathy to the Haitian people for their tragic plight. To support Haiti transform itself from the current state to regain stability and back on track of social and economic development, the international community needs to seek solutions to address the root causes of existing problems. I'd like to share some quick points. First, the Haitian government and all the political parties should take their responsibility and work together to find out a Haitian solution to Haiti's problems. Haitian political figures must stop internal power struggle and act in the interest of the Haitian people. To develop strategies on institutional building and the social and economic development. Second, the international community should rethink and redesign its strategy. 8 efforts from development partners since 2010, which total around $14.7 billion to date, have yet to deliver the expected results. As indicated in Secretary General Guterres' report, a novel approach is required to address the systematic and operational impediments which hinder Haiti's sustainable development. The presence and the role of UN agencies in Haiti also needs to be improved so as to support Haiti in a more effective and efficient way. It's necessary to conduct a comprehensive assessment of BNU's mandate and explore how to address the ongoing challenges faced by Haiti with a more focused mandate. Third, the Haitian government has to redouble its efforts in combating gun violence and address long-standing issues such as poverty and insecurity. In many peace-building cases in Africa, development gains could lay a solid foundation for lasting peace. And we do hope that Haiti could draw from such good experiences to its own benefit. I thank you, Rhonda.
I thank the distinguished Deputy Permanent Representative, Ambassador Zheng, for his intervention. And I now invite the representative of Vietnam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, we would like to thank the co-sponsors for this important meeting. We highly appreciate the presence of the Prime Ministers of Haiti and the St. Vincent and Grenadines and other distinguished participants. Madam Chair, Haiti continues to face multifaceted difficulties and instability in recent years. The recent natural disasters only further compounded the continued violence and socio-economic hardship. We share the grave concern expressed by previous speakers about such mounting challenges. Therefore, it is really timely, as the co-host of this meeting proposed, to start a dialogue with all stakeholders to discuss the ways and means forward to help Haiti overcome this difficult time. In our view, the first step toward that end is for all Haitians to engage in national dialogue with a view to ensuring political stability, inclusiveness, and representation. We welcome the political agreement between the Prime Minister and political parties and civil society organizations to hold legislative elections in 2022. Successful holding of the elections will lay the foundation for a brighter future for the people. Second, such a future must also rely upon practical and comprehensive measures to address the current myriad challenges. To ensure better security and conditions for elections, there should be focused efforts on solving immediate problems like gangs-related violence, gender issues, or targeted at local communities over parts of Haiti. This should go hand in hand with addressing deep-rooted issues facing Haiti, including inequality, economic opportunities, especially for the youth, and the protection of vulnerable groups. In that long and arduous way, support from the international community, regional and international partners is critical. In this regard, we highly commend the initiatives by the main co-hosts and the CARICOM to highlight the need to galvanize support from the international community, especially from the African continent, with a wealth of experience in resolving difficulties within resource constraints. In this connection, we would like to express our full support for the extension of the mandate of the UN mission in Haiti, BNU. We sincerely hope that today's meeting will be an important starting point in our collective efforts in solidarity with the Haitian people in their pursuit of peace, security, and sustainable development. I thank you, Madam Chair.
I thank the representative of Vietnam, also a co-sponsor of this important event, for his intervention. And I now invite the representative of the Russian Federation.
Thank you, Madam Chair. We're grateful to the delegations of Haiti, Kenya, Tunisia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Niger, as well as the Dominican Republic, Mexico, and the United States for this opportunity to address the complex situation in Haiti and ways the international community can assist Haitians to overcome numerous existing challenges. It is the objective reality that due to its geographic location, the country is vulnerable to natural disasters. In addition to that, for many years, Haiti remains in a protracted political, socioeconomic, and humanitarian crisis with risks of further aggravation. It has already become an unhappy rule that the executive branch of power in Haiti has been functioning through agreements among various stakeholders rather than on the basis of electoral process and the free will of Haitians. Such a state of affairs is not normal, and we all understand this. So do the Haitians themselves. To make the situation even worse, there are constant attempts to influence the actions of the Haitian government from abroad, imposing external solutions. We are deeply concerned by the evidence of foreign involvement into the assassination of President Moise and urge to use every opportunity to assist Haitians in investigating this abhorrent crime and bringing perpetrators to justice. There were previously periods of external governance in Haiti, and they have brought no good to the country's citizens. We have no doubts that such techniques of political engineering cannot be helpful this time either. The role of the international community and the UN mission in particular, is to support Haitian efforts to restore constitutional order, political stability, and maintain peace. To conclude, I would like to remind that every crisis is unique and there are no universal solutions. However, the truth is that responsible national ownership based on an inclusive national dialogue has proven to be the only efficient way to bring lasting political solutions to countries in crisis. And we remain ready to assist the Haitians to move steadily in these directions. I thank you.
I thank the representative of the Russian Federation for his intervention, and I now invite the representative of India. India.
Thank you, Ambassador. Let me begin by thanking co-chairs, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Kenya, as well as other distinguished colleagues from the A3+1 for convening this meeting today. We welcome the comprehensive briefings provided by distinguished participants from the Caribbean and Africa. Excellencies, Haiti as a nation has a remarkable and unique history. Haiti was once among the wealthiest countries in the Americas. Haiti became a beacon of freedom and hope for many colonial countries fighting for independence during the 19th and 20th centuries. However, in the recent decades, Haiti and its people are facing multiple challenges. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, there is no path to peace. Peace is the way. In this context, the interim administration in Haiti has huge tasks ahead to restore peace and functional democratic institutions, security, and rule of law. Haiti's regional partners, international community, and the UN need to continue supporting the Haitian authorities in this hour of need. Prime Minister Ariel Henry, while referring to these efforts in his address to the 76th UNGA, had reaffirmed his commitment to hold credible, transparent, and inclusive elections at the earliest. In this regard, three issues are important. One, improvement in security situation is necessary to restore institutional order and create enabling conditions for holding elections. Two, the new constitution that reflects the aspirations, needs, and requirements of the Haitian people should pave the way for strong institutions that can sustain and endure. And three, an inclusive approach to find durable solutions to the political, socio-economic, and security challenges. In this regard, Haitian women and youth have an important role to play. We urge all parties to engage in this process without preconditions. Excellencies, Haitians have shown that they are capable of taking ownership of their future. We, as their friends and partners, need to assist them based on their request. It will help create an enabling environment and strengthen national structures that meet people's needs, particularly with respect to peace building, community mobilization, disarmament, demobilization, and reintegration, etc. To conclude, what Haitian people need is solidarity and support in these challenging times. On our part, India stands ready to do the same. I thank you.
I thank the distinguished Deputy Permanent Representative of India for his intervention. I now move to non-council members who co-sponsored this event. I invite the distinguished representative of Haiti to take the floor. Is Haiti's inscribed to take the floor? Okay, I see no, we'll have our background, our colleagues check to see if Haiti wishes to take the floor again. If not, we move to the distinguished permanent representative of Antigua and Barbuda to make a statement on behalf of CARICOM. Dr. Webson, Excellency, the floor is yours.
Thank you.
Hello, Felix Camaro has left the meeting.
You can hear me, Rhonda?
Yes, we can. Yes,
Excellent.
we can. Thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador King, Ambassador, my good friend Kamani, members of the A3+1. I'd like to begin by thanking you for bringing us together to address this really important matter and for making this meeting possible. Madam Chair, I have the honor to speak on behalf of the 14 member states of the Caribbean community, which includes Haiti. Today's session is especially welcome by CARICOM because it is a demonstration that the Council and the international community, more broadly speaking, are beginning to learn the key lessons from the last 25 years or more involvement in Haiti. That lesson, Madam Chair, might be described as follows: that no matter the goodwill behind foreign intervention or involvement in Haiti, the only sustainable solution to Haiti's problem is a Haitian solution, a solution that emerged from a hard-won struggle, all-encompassing struggle by the national, built on national consultation and national consensus with people of Haiti by the Haitians themselves, as I said. This is not to say, Madam Chair, that the Council and the international community, including regional and sub-regional organizations, do not have a role to play. On the contrary, as today's discussion is showing, groups like CARICOM and the African Union indeed have a great role and a vital contribution to make to this solution. This contribution might be drawn perhaps on different development models rather than ones that have been applied in the past. This might focus on empowering and strengthening Haitians' institutions, among other things, such as over time, the Haitian people may learn to trust and build confidence in these institutions. It should also focus on supporting Haiti's deepened Haiti's deepened integration into the Caribbean region and its communities in general, because the Caribbean people hold such a deep pride for the role that Haiti has played in the development. We continue to respect the role that Haiti plays as the first independent nation of the Americas. As I conclude, Madam Chair, I want to reiterate that our strong desire for the Caribbean community to play its part within the framework of a sustainable and effective international effort in helping to assist Haiti to address the multiple challenges confronting it. Any such effort should prioritize the most rudimentary concerns first, such as security and the apparent insecurity that we face, that face the Haitian people of food insecurity. We must address these and then focus on the issues that around the political challenges and restoring political stability as necessary. We thank again the A3+1 and the Council for bringing this group together for us all to address a most vital concern to the people of the Caribbean and of course the Haitian people as a whole. I thank you.
I thank the distinguished permanent representative of Antigua and Barbuda for his statement on behalf of CARICOM. This brings us to the end of segment 4, and we move swiftly on to segment 5. With that, I invite His Excellency Colin Vixen Killapile, the President of the Economic and Social Council, to address the meeting.
Thank you very much, Rhonda. And let me go straight to the salient points of my statement on the understanding that it will be circulated in full. Let me thank you first for convening this meeting and the co-chairs of it and the co-sponsors of it, and our appreciation, obviously, to the Prime Ministers of Haiti and the Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines for their presence. As you would be aware, Haiti has been on the agendas of both the Security Council and ECOSOC for several years now. It is in this regard that I welcome this Arria Formula meeting as an opportunity for our two principal bodies to really consolidate collaboration on this very important issue so that we can have a multiplier impact on the development agenda of Haiti. You would also be aware that the item on Haiti was incorporated on ECOSOC's agenda in response to a request by the Security Council itself to provide recommendations on the long-term development of this country. It is in this connection that the creation of the ad hoc advisory group, which I know my colleague Bob Wright will speak on that, was really an innovative and creative way by ECOSOC to demonstrate its commitment to finding a permanent solution to the situation in Haiti. Today's theme is very welcome, and as others have noted, Haiti is not only facing political and security crisis, but also significant socio-economic, humanitarian, environmental, as well as human rights and rule of law challenges. As the country also grapples with the COVID-19 pandemic, it simultaneously faces a number of structural impediments to the implementation of the Sustainable Development Goals. I am sure you are familiar with a lot of the very stark figures that really highlight what is at stake for Haiti in both the short term and the longer term. For instance, 7 out of 11 million people in Haiti live below the poverty line. 1/3 of children between 6 and 11 years of age in the rural areas are not in school, while less than 1% pursues higher education. Of those who graduate from university, a staggering 86% leave the country to pursue better prospects abroad. Humanitarian needs have more than tripled since 2018, from 1.3 million to over 4.4 million people. The list is very long, co-chairs, and I cannot complete it within the time that I have. But this adds to further debilitating impacts of the climate change that Haiti is going through. More than 96% of the population is exposed to natural disasters that include floods, hurricanes, and earthquakes. Let me underscore, co-chairs, while there is a multi-dimensional crisis facing Haiti, they demand the harmonized solutions of all fronts. Efforts to promote political stability and enhance security go hand in hand with measures to address the root causes and drivers of existing problems, as others have highlighted. I therefore wish to reiterate that helping the country to achieve the SDGs would greatly contribute to finding lasting solutions to violence and instability. And we do have great knowledge on our disposal. Let me also say that we have the tools as well. Through the repositioned UN development system, a new generation of country teams under the leadership of strengthened resident coordinators, they are increasingly providing a whole of system support to the country's efforts to achieve the SDGs. Let us have the UN integrated office, the UN country team, and the family of the UN in Haiti work together across all the pillars so that Haiti can succeed in its endeavor. But this would not be enough still, co-chairs, as Haiti needs better and greater engagement from the broader international community. It needs adequate, predictable, and flexible funding towards transition, risk reduction, recovery, and poverty reduction, as well as resilient peace-building programs. South-South and triangular cooperations are also tools that could also be used to provide technical advice and assistance on how to modernize, in particular, the agricultural sector, on which 60% of Haitians depend directly or indirectly for their livelihood. Haiti, as it has also been said, can draw lessons from other countries in the real true spirit of Pan-Africanism, the African countries, and of course, the Caribbean community. This can also, of course, extend to the education system and also the tourism sector as key drivers for economic growth and sustainable development. Madam Chair, President, co-chairs, let me conclude with an assurance that I would be very interested in engaging with the partners and the friends of Haiti to follow up on some of the concrete proposals from this meeting, working also with the ad hoc advisory group on Haiti. I thank you very much. As I said, my statement will be circulated in full. Thank you.
Thank you, President of the Economic and Social Council, for your very important and critical forward-looking statement. I now invite His Excellency Osama Abdel Khalek, the chair of the Peacebuilding Commission.
Thank you very much, my dear friend, Ambassador Ronda and Ambassador Martin Kimani of Kenya, for inviting me and all the co-sponsors. It has been a marathon of statements. However, I thank you for inviting me in my capacity as chair of the Peacebuilding Commission to participate in this meeting. Allow me at the outset to inform you that the PBC does not have any ongoing engagement with Haiti. However, I wish to share some observations that build upon the role of the Commission has played in supporting conflict-affected countries in their efforts to reach lasting peace and sustainable development, which may be relevant to today's discussions and deliberation. The Commission has a mandate to support countries build and sustain peace. In this connection, I wish to recall the definition of sustaining peace adopted by the GA and the Security Council as follows. Sustaining peace should be broadly understood as a goal and a process to build a common vision of a society, ensuring that the needs of all segments of the population are taken into account, which encompasses activities aimed at preventing the outbreak, escalation, continuation, and recurrence of conflict, addressing root causes, assisting parties to conflict to end hostilities, ensuring national reconciliation, and moving towards recovery, reconstruction, and development, and emphasizing that sustaining peace is a shared task and responsibility that needs to be fulfilled by the government and all other national stakeholders, and should flow through all three pillars of the UN engagement at all stages of conflict, and in all its dimensions, and needs sustained international attention and assistance. End of quote. The two bodies have also reaffirmed the primary responsibility of national governments and authorities in identifying, driving, and directing priorities, strategies, and activities for peace building and sustaining peace, and in this regard, emphasizing that inclusivity is the key to advancing national peace building processes and objectives. Since the 2015 review of the peacebuilding architecture, when member states agreed to this definition, the PBC has made a tangible difference on a number of country and regional contexts and pushing the envelope on wider policy issues. As the SG mentioned in his report on our common agenda, the Commission has fostered a more inclusive and effective approach to multilateralism by promoting and supporting multidisciplinary, multi-stakeholder, and multi-dimensional solutions, and has helped reshape UN responses to new challenges to peace building and sustaining peace. The Commission, the PBC, is best placed to ensure effective support when its engagement is guided by clear national strategy. In all the different national and regional contexts where the Commission has engaged, 22 since its inception in 2006, it has provided space for countries to lead by example by defining their own peace-building needs. In addition, the Commission has particularly endeavor to deliver on its promise to inclusiveness by creating a space for an array of stakeholders in support of national peace building priorities. The Commission has been able as well to produce better results when its granular attention to individual countries was combined with support for relevant cross-border and regional dimensions of peace building, as was the case when we have our engagement supporting Burkina Faso, where the countries of the Sahel was extremely supportive, and as well when we did with Papua New Guinea. Excellencies, distinguished colleagues, I wish to reaffirm that the PBC's readiness to support peace building and sustaining peace in Haiti if requested by the government of Haiti. In this regard, and building on the bridging role of the PBC, it might be opportune to convene at an appropriate time an informal interactive dialogue with the Security Council, the ECOSOC ad hoc advisory group on Haiti, the PBC, and the government of Haiti to further discuss lasting peace and sustainable development in Haiti. And I invite Bob Bray, Ambassador Ray, to comment on that if he wishes, so that we grasp the attention of the audience. It has been, as I said, a marathon of statements. I do thank you, Ambassador Ronda, for your patience. Thank you very much. I submit.
I thank the distinguished chair of the Peace Building Commission, and I also endorse the meeting of minds in an upcoming meeting. So thank you very much for that. And I now invite His Excellency Bob Ray, chair of the ECOSOC ad hoc advisory group on Haiti. Ambassador.
Thank you so much, Rhonda. All protocols observed. I've been listening very carefully to what's been said, and I think it's been a good discussion and a very useful conversation. I'm also out of another ear. I'm listening to the meeting of the Security Council itself on the resolution, and I'm pleased to see that some agreement has been reached. We felt that it was really not the time to bring this BINU process to an end. In fact, we have to continue to be engaged, and I hope we can reach a consensus on that renewal process, because I think it is important that we consolidate the gains of having more coordination on the ground and having a better dialogue with the agencies, with the international financial institutions, and with others. My friend Ambassador Osama has challenged me to comment on his proposal. I happen to think it's a very good proposal. I think it's a good idea for us to work together. I think there's been one other very important dimension to this conversation today, and I congratulate you, Rhonda, and to Martin as well, for bringing in the Caribbean and African perspectives. I think that's critically important. I believe very strongly that we have to bring all of our experiences to bear and listen to each other about what's being said. Je veux dire en français quelques paroles. D'abord, nous sommes prêts à distribuer le document que nous avons présenté. Je vais donner un tout petit sommaire, c'est-à-dire que la coordination des efforts sur le terrain est essentielle, que nous devons travailler ensemble contre l'impunité, contre la corruption, et nous devons faire face à la situation très claire de l'insécurité qui existe à présent dans le pays. Et c'est important de comprendre que avoir un sens de sécurité personnelle est un élément essentiel de la démocratie et un élément essentiel pour l'avenir du Haïti. Nous sommes convaincus que travailler ensemble, c'est là où nous devons faire un travail extraordinaire. Et naturellement, et mon collègue, l'ambassadeur de l'Égypte, a parlé de l'inclusivité. L'inclusivité dans les discussions est essentielle et nous appuyons tous les efforts de contribuer à un dialogue vraiment national et avec l'objectif éventuel d'avoir des élections est un gouvernement qui sort de la volonté du peuple, parce que c'est la volonté du peuple qui doit être exprimée. Et j'espère que ça va arriver. I've had the good fortune to visit Haiti on a number of occasions. Very sadly, my last visit was to pay my respects to President Moïse and to have some meetings with people dealing with the extent of the crisis after the assassination. We have work to do to work together. And I think it's really important for us to take advantage of all of the points of view that have been expressed today. We're not all agreed on everything. We come from different perspectives and in some cases different philosophies, but I hope we can agree on some basic things. The importance of inclusion, the importance of security, because the existence of these gangs that is really destroying people's sense of dignity in their own lives is critically important. Dealing with corruption, and above all, creating a real economy that is able to sustain the well-being of all the people. This is a big challenge. Haiti has undergone some tremendous problems from outside. Many of them have been described. I just think it's important for us to understand that Haiti is a critical partner of Canada's, critical partner of the Caribbean nations. It reflects such a deep and important history in the region, and we have to do everything we can to help the people of Haiti come to the conclusion. And that's my last point. I know there are many comments that have been made about externally driven things, about neo-colonial efforts and so on. The reality is, it's the Haitian people who have to be able to decide their own future and have to be able to create the institutions that are going to work for them. I think all of us in the international community have to be capable partners. We also have to be respectful partners and recognize that it's the people of Haiti who are going to have the last word, and they are going to decide on the nature of their future. And we will be doing everything we can to support them in their hour of need. This is no time for us to disengage. This is a time for us to strengthen our engagement and to strengthen our involvement and to strengthen our support. And that's the position that we take in the ad hoc committee. It's the position that the Canadian government takes. And I'm very delighted to have had the opportunity to listen to the extremely important and very interesting observations that have been made by a number of people within Haiti, the outside community, and my fellow representatives here at the UN. Thank you, Rhonda, for the opportunity to say a few words.
Thank you, Bob, and thanks for your forward-looking intervention. I now give the floor to the final speaker in this segment, the representative for the CARICOM Expert Group on Haiti, Ms. Donna Ford, the Deputy Permanent Secretary of Barbados in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. Madam Ford, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair, Madam Co-Chair, and distinguished co-chairs, permanent representatives of Kenya and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Excellencies. This statement is made on behalf of the CARICOM Expert Group on Haiti, a technical fact-finding group established in accordance with the 25th of February 2021 decision of the Caribbean Community Heads of Government, and given the mandate to carry out an investigation into the situation in Haiti and to report its findings to the heads of government, a mission that has been accomplished. In carrying out that mandate, the group engaged in a multiplicity of virtual discussions with a variety of Haitian interlocutors, representing many sectors of Haitian society, as well as with members of the political class. And it is against the backdrop of those discussions that the group would like to make the following 4 points. Madam Chair, it is absolutely essential that the people of Haiti be afforded the opportunity to elect a government that is truly free, that is truly of their own free and unfettered choice. The Haitian people wish to avoid at all costs a deficient election that is open to charges of fraud or manipulation, or one that is so lacking in inclusiveness that it produces a president or a government that is elected to power by a minuscule portion of the electorate. Those scenarios inflict a lack of legitimacy upon the elected president or government and lead to intense political instability. Haiti now needs to undergo a process, a transition process that will lead to inclusive and free and fair elections. However, that transition process and the transition governing administration that will lead to that process must be inclusive and, most importantly, must include the genuine and acknowledged leaders of Haitian civil society. That was my second point. Point 3, in light of Haiti's tremendous developmental deficit and the fact that there is a direct link between Haiti's poverty and underdevelopment and the political instability and lack of security that is so rife in Haiti, there is a clear and pressing need for a long-term Marshall-type international development plan for Haiti, involving all of the relevant United Nations institutions and funded by the international community. The fourth point, Madam Chair, in light of Haiti's history, its geographical location in the Caribbean, and its membership of CARICOM, the ethnic origins of the Haitian people, and Haiti's seminal contribution to the historic Black liberation struggle, it seems clear that both CARICOM and the African Union and their member states possess a special fraternal relationship with Haiti and the Haitian people. And as a result, it is both necessary and appropriate that CARICOM and the AU should be involved in all components of any such internationally funded Haitian development plan, and they possess the capacity to contribute. I thank you very much, Madam Chair.
We thank Ms. Donna Ford for sharing the findings of the expert group from CARICOM on Haiti, and for a very, what I consider an invaluable input to this discussion today. We now move, that was the last speaker in segment 5, and we now move to the penultimate segment of our event. We will hear brief statements from the wider UN membership of the United Nations. We begin first with group statements, and we invite the representative of the European Union to take the floor.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and let me continue in French. Je souhaiterais tout d'abord remercier le groupe A3+1 pour l'organisation de cette réunion. Haïti est un pays en proie à des crises chroniques et multiformes, et tous les efforts visant à promouvoir la stabilité et le développement socio-économique sont les bienvenus. Merci également de donner l'occasion à l'Union européenne de s'exprimer. Comme ont déjà soulevé les différents orateurs, la situation en Haïti est très préoccupante et au cours des derniers mois, elle s'est vue aggravée encore davantage, d'abord par l'assassinat odieux du président Jovenel Moïse, puis par le tremblement de terre dévastateur du 14 août. Concernant le séisme, nous souhaitons tout d'abord saluer les efforts des autorités pour tirer les leçons de 2010 et mieux coordonner la réponse. L'Union européenne s'est aussi mobilisée pour soutenir le peuple haïtien. Le commissaire Lenarčič s'est rendu en Haïti les 17 et 18 septembre pour réaffirmer l'engagement de l'Union européenne envers Haïti. 3 ponts aériens humanitaires de l'Union européenne ont permis d'apporter des secours vitaux pour la population en matière de nourriture, abris et équipements et en matière de soins de santé. Et nous encourageons tous les partenaires internationaux à intensifier leur soutien conformément au flash appeal des Nations Unies. L'Union européenne reste également très préoccupée par l'aggravation de l'insécurité et la dégradation de la situation en matière de droits humains, démocratie et de l'état de droit dans le pays. S'agissant d'une note plus positive, l'accord politique du 11 septembre représente une avancée importante. Il s'agit du premier accord à bénéficier d'un soutien politique aussi large, tant de l'opposition que de la société civile. Un travail supplémentaire est à présent nécessaire de la part de toutes les parties, gouvernement, opposition et société civile, pour élargir et consolider ce soutien. Et si ces efforts en cours réussissaient, ils ouvriraient enfin la perspective d'élections libres et crédibles et permettraient de désamorcer la crise qui touche Haïti. Dans un tel contexte, il est important que la communauté internationale poursuive ses efforts en matière de renforcement des capacités et d'assistance technique aux institutions clés en Haïti. Je voudrais profiter de cette occasion pour reconnaître le travail précieux mené par le BINU, le Bureau intégré des Nations Unies en Haïti, dont le mandat doit être renouvelé aujourd'hui. L'Union européenne est en train de programmer son assistance en matière de coopération au développement pour la période 2021-2027. Notre coopération vise avant tout à apporter un appui au rétablissement de la gouvernance et du fonctionnement de base de l'État haïtien. Le défi pour l'Union européenne et les autres donateurs est de s'assurer que l'aide au développement soit utilisée de la manière la plus efficace et efficiente que possible. À cet égard, il est aussi important que le gouvernement démontre son engagement à mettre en œuvre des réformes en matière de gouvernance dans les domaines économiques, fiscal, administratif, électoral et constitutionnel, ainsi qu'en matière d'état de droit, y compris la sécurité, la justice et la lutte contre la corruption. Pour finir, je voudrais réitérer l'attachement de l'Union européenne à Haïti. Nous continuerons à travailler avec les Nations unies et les autres partenaires internationaux pour soutenir à la fois le processus de dialogue politique, la réponse humanitaire et les efforts en matière de développement durable. Je vous remercie.
I thank the representative of the European Union for her intervention, and I now invite the distinguished permanent representative of Ghana, who is also a co-sponsor of this event. Ambassador, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Rhonda Kane. And I know it's been a very long day, but it's been worth the time being here. And Ghana is pleased to have had the opportunity to co-sponsor the A3, this area formula meeting on Haiti. And happy to also observe the enduring commitment to find new, additional, and sustainable pathways that can help the nation of Haiti overcome its present challenges in the political, security, economic, social, and humanitarian dimensions. We are grateful that the two prime ministers were able to join us, and also appreciative of the briefers who provided insightful perspectives. As the first Black African country, birthed out of the struggles of oppressive regimes of Asia, Europe, and the Americas, the contemporary story of Haiti must be redeemed from the path of instability that has regrettably been associated with this great nation for some decades now. It is in this respect, as well as on account of it being part of the African diaspora, that Haiti would continue to engage the attention of Ghana and other members of the African Union as we work with partners to find ways of assisting the government and people of Haiti to address their most pressing political and security challenges and fashion out an economic and social development model that can create an inclusive, peaceful, and prosperous society for all Haitians. The challenges that confront the Haitian people are quite well known and have been enumerated during this meeting. The reality of the Haitian situation today requires a political force that is cohesive on the national objective, a security system that delivers on safety.
Ambassador, please. Ambassador Sherman Peter, could you mute your mic, please? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Co-Chair. The reality of the Haitian situation today requires a political force that is cohesive on the national objective, a security system that delivers on the safety for the many, an economy that is not strangled by the dominance of a handful of wealthy operators, and which does not widen the gaps of inequality and jobless growth, a financial system that serves the public interest, and a social system that provides safeguards for the most vulnerable. With over 15 years of United Nations engagement in Haiti, currently manifested through BNU, the Special Political Mission, the engagement of the international community must drive results for the Haitian people. As individually expressed by different countries, there is a Pan-African interest in enhancing engagement with Haiti. And here I'm pleased to recall that the president of Kenya only a few days ago, in an interaction with the International Peace Institute, offered 2,000 slots for capacity development opportunities in Kenya for Haitian officials, a fact that was reiterated by the permanent secretary when he spoke on behalf of the president. I believe I also speak for most African countries when I say that our region is ready to accompany a democratic government in Haiti to bring to its people the long-dreamt aspirations for peace, security, prosperity, and inclusive growth. However, the political forces of Haiti have their role to play. As the Haitian people prepare for the envisaged constitutional referendum and rounds of parliamentary and presidential elections, we would like to encourage the political class to put the overall interests of Haiti above all else. Haitians demand this and Haiti needs this. As we know, Haiti can only be built by the people of Haiti. The international community may have a genuine desire to help, but at best it would only be just that, help. The real commitment must come from within the Haitian society, those within and Haitians abroad. Madam Co-Chair, before concluding, the following are some of the thoughts that Ghana would like to highlight. We, like many other people who have spoken, support the renewal of the mandate of BINU, even if we would have wished for an enhanced mandate in this respect. As the Council prepares to renew the mandate of BINU also, we urge that the focus should rightly be placed on how BINU can best support the electoral process and the formation of a new government. The Haitian people need encouragement in ensuring an inclusive process to address the existing political difference in order to achieve sustained peace. The whole of society approach is required to bridge deep and sectoral differences by mobilizing all relevant stakeholders in the Haitian society. The experience of the African Union in addressing issues of governance, a fact which the representative of the permanent observer mentioned, is also available, particularly in areas of governance, peace building, and we would encourage that that part be explored. As we may be aware, the African Union experience on prevention and peace building is anchored in national and local ownership, which is a necessary ingredient for sustaining peace. In conclusion, I would once again want to thank the A3+1, as well as all the other co-sponsors for this area formula meeting, and to indicate that Ghana remains committed in ensuring that the Haitian Tree of Liberty is restored to life. I thank you, Madam Co-Chair, for your kind attention.
I thank the distinguished permanent representative of Ghana for his intervention, and I now invite the representative of Slovakia.
Yes, thanks very much, Madam Chair, dear Rhonda. I would like to, at the outset, thank your country, Kenya, Niger, and Tunisia for convening this very insightful meeting, which I believe may bring new perspectives on how Haiti can overcome the current crisis and boost socioeconomic development. Indeed, also the African experience might provide useful input on how to generate solutions to the dire challenges in the context of resource scarcity and political insecurity. And we are certainly more than ready to support the country in the challenging period and in addressing the root causes of trouble. The recent bleak report of the SRSG for Haiti, Ms. Helen Lalima, but also the discussions that we have been having today during this meeting clearly show that the combined humanitarian, economic, environmental, health, political, and social crisis in the country that we must all strive to find solutions to is something that really deserves our continued attention. And in that context, your initiative is not only extremely timely, but very much appreciated. And it should certainly be focusing on the needs of the people of Haiti. Solutions rooted in solidarity, inclusion, and transformative potential. International response must go hand in hand with fostering national ownership and with engaging with the most vulnerable groups, including women and youth. Slovakia has been following with great attention, but also with great concern, the deteriorating situation around security, but also around human rights. And we have heard repeatedly the situation about gang violence and other worrisome factors. And in fact, for that reason, we have also co-sponsored the GA resolution on solidarity with Haiti in the aftermath of the August earthquake, calling the international community to scale up its humanitarian assistance and rehabilitation. In fact, I also wanted to highlight and emphasize the issue of security sector governance as a key component in response to complex challenges in fragile countries like Haiti and in successful post-crisis rebuilding and stabilization. We have actually been engaged in our role as co-chair of the group of friends of security sector reform a lot, also previously on the issue of police reform in Haiti. And I think we certainly need to revisit that in the governance context, and in the group of friends context, we certainly stand ready to engage with Haiti and its regional and global partners. Let me conclude by saying that we are equally strong proponents of good governance in general within the UN, with a view of making it more adaptable to the current and future circumstances. And of course, it goes hand in hand with our other priority, which is revitalization of the UN. I therefore welcome this timely meeting, aspiring to determine how to strengthen BINU and better coordinate its work also with the important role that the PBC plays. The PBC has the potential to play a key role in supporting Haiti to build strong and trustworthy institutions, which are indispensable for its sustainable recovery. I thank you, Madam President. Back to you, dear Rhonda.
Thank you, dear Mikhail, for your invaluable intervention on behalf of Slovakia. So we move swiftly on now to the representative of Ecuador.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Rhonda, for giving me the floor. And thank you for the organizers of this meeting. The concept note distributed for this meeting, the briefings and previous statements properly and exhaustively put into context the complex political, economic, social, and humanitarian situation in Haiti. Ecuador has expressed its solidarity with Haiti by enhancing the cooperation to mitigate the suffering of Haitian people, as evidenced by the humanitarian response in situations of natural disasters affecting the country, such as the case of the recent earthquake of August 14. In many of the wrap-up presidency sessions of the Security Council, I have expressed the need for the Security Council to support Haiti and its people in a comprehensive manner. We cannot turn a blind eye to thousands of Haitians seeking for better conditions of living throughout the Western Hemisphere. In Latin America and the Caribbean, we have seen how dramatic the migration phenomena can be, and even how foreseen flows of migrants can challenge the national and regional capacities. Furthermore, as the flow of migrants grows in the region, not only as it relates to the situation of Haiti, we can see an increase in the presence of armed forces in border areas aiming to control these flows. This situation may even trigger actions with unpredictable consequences in matters of peace and security, raising the stakes to levels of tension not common in the Western Hemisphere. The scenario should be confronted with concrete recommendations, considering in a holistic approach the benchmarks stated by the Secretary General in his report to the Security Council contained in the document S/2021/828 in relation with the mandate of the United Nations Integrated Office in Haiti. A humanitarian crisis as described in the Secretary General's report, identifies the uncontrolled migration phenomena, which includes the need to redouble the fight against human trafficking. The situation portrays a case of how the migration process should also be considered as a fundamental security issue of a complex and multidimensional crisis. This is undoubtedly a scenario that deserves the proper attention of the international community, especially in the Western Hemisphere. I thank you for allowing me to give this brief speech.
I thank the distinguished permanent representative of Ecuador for his intervention, and I now invite the representative of Switzerland.
Madame la Présidente, la Suisse remercie le Kenya, s'avançant les Grenadines, le Niger, la Tunisie pour l'organisation de cette réunion ainsi que les intervenants et les intervenants pour leur contribution. Nous saluons l'engagement de l'ONU sur les causes profondes de la crise et nous saluons également le fait que le Conseil de sécurité a été en mesure d'envoyer un signal d'unité en renouvelant le mandat de bureau intégré des Nations Unies à Haïti. Permettez-moi de souligner les aspects suivants. Suite au séisme du 14 août, la Suisse a apporté une aide d'urgence à plus de 20 000 personnes. Dans une logique de nexus, cette aide additionnelle a bénéficié des activités de la coopération suisse et de ses partenaires sur le terrain. Sur le long terme, la Suisse contribue à l'institutionnalisation des politiques publiques au bénéfice de plus vulnérables, de la protection sociale et de la sécurité alimentaire à la réduction des risques de catastrophes. Nous tenons également à souligner l'engagement du Fonds pour la consolidation de la paix à Haïti pour combler les lacunes critiques dans ce domaine. Nous sommes convaincus de la nécessité d'un financement rapide, flexible et catalysant des initiatives locales et continuerons à y contribuer. Afin de rendre plus pérenne cet engagement, un dialogue national et un processus de réconciliation sont nécessaires, notamment pour mener des élections justes et libres. Dans notre expérience, l'inclusion de toutes parties prenantes, notamment les acteurs locaux, y compris les femmes, la société civile et le secteur privé, est primordiale. Les attaques contre les défenseuses et les défenseurs des droits de l'homme et d'autres membres de la société civile représentent un obstacle à leur participation et doivent être stoppées. Nous encourageons, entre autres, l'ONU à se concentrer sur la gouvernance locale, l'impunité, la corruption et la modernisation de l'économie. Permettez-moi finalement de féliciter Madame Louise Mifikiwabo, secrétaire générale de l'Organisation internationale de la francophonie, pour les efforts déployés en vue de stabiliser la situation. Nous invitons l'OIF à partager son expérience pour contribuer à un accord politique. La Suisse, de longue date engagée dans le pays et en tant que candidate au Conseil de sécurité, restera un partenaire fiable pour Haïti et l'ONU sur place. Je vous remercie.
I thank the representative of Switzerland for her intervention, and I now invite Guatemala. The representative of Guatemala.
Thank you, Madam Chair, for giving me the floor. Guatemala believes that the participation of the government of the Republic of Haiti in this Formula Arria meeting is crucial to promote the principle of national ownership and leadership. National governments have the primary responsibility in identifying, driving, and directing priorities, strategies, and activities for sustaining peace. Therefore, we call on the United Nations to continue taking local actors into account to be part of the peace process in Haiti, taking into consideration that only combination of bottom-up and top-down efforts can build peace. Madam President, Chair, Guatemala welcomes any initiative that aims to gather, to have a genuine dialogue on how Haiti can transform itself from the current state to regain stability, and focus on its own development. The peace in Haiti should be understood as something more than the end of a conflict, but as an integral status that allows the creation of stable institutions that provide jobs, education, local security, and the necessary incentives to facilitate the development of the human being. The interconnected nature of Haiti problems demands durable parallel solutions addressing the root causes and drivers of existing problems. Guatemala takes note with concern that since early June, the resurgence of intergang turf wars and shifting alliances have caused the displacement of 19,000 people in the communes of Carrefour, City Soleil, Claude de Busquet, Del Mas, and Port-au-Prince neighborhood of Martisan. Guatemala recognized the different actions implemented by the Superior Council of the National Police commitment to strengthening the operational capacity of the police, including through the provision of additional equipment. Madam President, let me conclude that Guatemala notes with concern that the transition processes implemented by the United Nations Security Council through different peacekeeping missions should be done in a staggered way, prioritizing the situation in the field. While we support the work that BINU is currently implementing, we believe also that there is a room for improvement. The Security Council must take lessons from its possible failures and analyze them in a better way when it is necessary to change the mandates from peacekeeping to peace building. Based on the three fundamental principles of the UN peace operations, we owe those actions to the people of Haiti as an international community. We hope that through a frank exchange of opinions between all relevant stakeholders, including the main financial international donors, it will be possible to bring again peace and security, but also to work in a parallel way to achieve sustainable peace in the Caribbean country and improve the present and future of our Asian sisters and brothers. I thank you, Madam President.
I thank the distinguished permanent representative of Guatemala for his intervention, and I now invite the permanent representative of Brazil.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Madam President, let me first commend the permanent missions of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Niger, Kenya, and Tunisia for convening this Arria Formula meeting. Let me also thank the briefers for their valuable insights. Brazil is convinced that today's gathering has invited a free exchange of ideas about how the international community might lend its hand to help Haiti escape the trap the country finds itself in. Where does one even begin? Is probably the most often heard question when the subject matter is Haiti. And all the more so after the devastating sequence of events the country has gone through in the past few months, which deprived the country of its head of state and left hundreds of thousands of Haitians dislodged, displaced, and in an acute humanitarian predicament. I do not purport to provide a definitive answer to that recurring question, but one conviction supersedes all others when we think about the question at hand. There is only one single path towards peace, democracy, and institutional normalcy in Haiti, which is forging a Haitian-led national consensus around the restoration of governance, leading to the promotion of free, fair, and credible elections in a time frame that is widely accepted and perceived as legitimate. A point made by Ms. Donna Fordy earlier this evening. For the better or for the worse, there are no shortcuts or an easy way out. Solutions crafted overseas, as well meant as they may be, oftentimes will always run the risk of being seen in the eyes of Haitians as one more instance of foreign intervention. And Haiti has had far too many of those, tending to prompt a new cycle of violence and political instability. It's about time this cycle is broken. The international community's role is to support and encourage that arrangement, financially, with human resources, or otherwise, to the best of its ability. With that in mind, I commend the members of the Security Council on their decision taken some minutes ago to renew BNU's mandate for an additional 9 months. We are confident that the special political mission deployed in Haiti will live up to the high expectations invested in its term of its ability to help broker practical and feasible solutions to Haiti's still largely unstable political situation. Madam President, as an incoming council member, Brazil remains staunchly committed to Haiti's political stability and socioeconomic prosperity. During the time MINUSTAH was in place, we deployed tens of thousands of blue helmets, as well as every single force commander to the peacekeeping operation over 13 consecutive years. In the aftermath of yet another earthquake on August 14th, the Brazilian government dispatched an Air Force cargo plane carrying a multidisciplinary mission that included a support team as well as provisions of food, water purifiers, and critical medical supplies to the affected areas. I reassure our friends in Haiti that they may count on Brazil's continued support and solidarity. I thank you, Madam President.
I thank the distinguished permanent representative of Brazil, my friend Ronaldo, for his intervention. And I now invite the representative of Greece.
Thank you, Madam President. The situation in Haiti has been far from rosy for quite some time. It's obvious that Haiti is in an urgent need of solidarity and support from the international community in order to deal with all these challenges that the country faces. But what is more important is the long-term perspective through a sustainable path to prosperity. This is why the UN-Haiti cooperation is crucial for long-term development and institution building. Priority areas include support for economic growth and poverty reduction, improved health care and food security, promoting respect for human rights, building stronger democratic institutions, and strengthening the national police so that Haiti can provide its own security and be a stronger partner against international crime. The key element is the security situation in the country, for which the role of United Nations Integrated Office in Haiti is essential. The BINUH would be more adaptable to the circumstances of the country and more effective to achieve solutions for Haiti. We believe that building stronger democratic institutions in Haiti is very important. In particular, the holding of regular, free, and fair elections can help guarantee Haiti's democratic traditions and ensure a voice to the Haitian people with the full participation of women and youth in a state building process. The stability that comes with these institutions is essential for Haiti to achieve sustained economic growth and attract much needed foreign investments. It is a fact that Haiti holds a special place in our history, being the first country to recognize Greece's independence in 1821. As we are celebrating the bicentennial of our independence, there have been many events honoring Haiti, even though not as many as we would like due to the COVID circumstances. It is now our turn to stand in solidarity with the suffering Haitian people. the Ministry of Foreign Affairs has announced his contribution to an international organization already operating in Haiti. This aid is a contribution in addressing the humanitarian needs following the recent earthquake and hit the country, as well as the hurricane that ensued. Concluding, please allow me to congratulate very warmly St. Vincent and the Grenadines, together with other co-sponsors, for organizing this timely and inspiring initiative. Thank you very much, Rhonda.
Thank you very much, Maria, the distinguished permanent representative of Greece. I now invite the representative of Malta.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I begin by thanking the A3+1 and all other co-sponsors for convening this very timely meeting and all the briefers. It was indeed very inspiring, and it really gave us a good idea of what's happening on the ground, and it makes us it really put us into perspective of the current situation in Haiti. Of course, 2021 has been a difficult year for the country, and we welcome this opportunity to address all these political, security, and socioeconomic and humanitarian challenges in a manner that focuses on the root causes and facilitates Haiti's advancement. And we also need to focus on to find solutions which should be rooted in solidarity. We believe that joint efforts by all stakeholders, including the United Nations, CARICOM, Hemisphere partners, and other regional organizations and members of the international community can advance security, respond to humanitarian needs, enhance human rights, protections, facilitate socio-economic advancements, and bring sustainable development to the country. Achieving political stability through an inclusive Haitian-led process is a key milestone that needs to be achieved to overcome these difficulties. We call on political leaders to organize free, fair, and transparent presidential and legislative elections as soon as conditions permit, in an environment that will ensure the full, equal, and meaningful participation of women, as well as the active involvement of youth. In this context, we are keen to emphasize the importance of gender equality and the empowerment of women, especially considering the crucial role they play in Haitian society and the contribution to the country's economy. Malta remains particularly concerned with reports of ongoing violations and abuses of human rights, including high rates of sexual and gender-based violence, and calls on all stakeholders to continue collaborating with Haitian authorities on human rights issues. In conclusion, we commend the efforts of the United Nations Integrated Office in Haiti, and we welcome the United Nations, as well as the United Nations country team, in assisting Haiti in addressing its immediate challenges and realizing its long-term development objectives. We also welcome the unanimous adoption of UN Security Council Resolution 2600, which was adopted a few minutes ago. Thank you very much.
I thank the representative of Malta for her statement, and I now invite the representative of Japan.
Merci, Madame Présidente et les co-sponsors distingués d'avoir convoqué cette réunion. Suite à l'assassinat du président Moïse, ainsi que le tremblement de terre dévastateur et la tempête tropicale, le Japon se joint à d'autres pour exprimer sa solidarité avec Haïti. Permettez-moi de souligner 4 points. Premièrement, malgré quelques progrès dans les dialogues nationaux en Haïti, certains défis demeurent. Nous encourageons les parties prenantes à organiser des élections libres, justes, transparentes et crédible pour parvenir à la stabilité politique. Deuxièmement, la primauté de la règle de droit. Les secteurs judiciaires et sécuritaires doivent être renforcés. Ils doivent pouvoir exercer leurs fonctions à l'abri de toute menace. L'impunité doit cesser et les auteurs de l'assassinat traduits en justice. Des institutions efficaces, responsables, inclusives et répondantes, y compris dans le secteur judiciaire, sont essentielles pour nourrir la confiance parmi le peuple et entre le peuple et l'État. Troisièmement, le partenariat est essentiel. Nous espérons que le Bureau intégré des Nations Unies continuera à soutenir Haïti avec d'autres partenaires pour relever les défis multiformes en Haïti. La CARICOM joue un rôle indispensable. Le Japon a renouvelé son engagement à renforcer la coopération avec la CARICOM lors de la conférence ministérielle Japon-CARICOM en juillet de cette année. Enfin, la situation socio-économique doit être améliorée. Le Japon a fourni une aide humanitaire de 3,25 millions de dollars lors du récent tremblement de terre. Face à la crise de COVID-19, le Japon a également apporté son soutien au renforcement du système de santé d'Haïti, notamment par l'établissement de cold chains, la fourniture d'équipements médicaux, le renforcement des capacités et l'amélioration de la condition sanitaire et de l'eau propre. Nous restons déterminés à travailler avec Haïti et la CARICOM. Je vous remercie.
I thank the distinguished Deputy Permanent Representative of Japan for his intervention, and I now invite the representative of the Permanent Observer of the Mission of the Holy See.
Madam Chair, the Holy See is grateful for your invitation to address this Arria Formula meeting to encourage a national dialogue and reconciliation process in Haiti, whose people is so dear to the heart of Pope Francis, as seen in his appeals and gestures of solidarity. As the briefers have already mentioned in detail, the problems are multifaceted and interconnected. As the Caribbean nation is battered by natural disasters and its inhabitants seek to rise once more from yet another earthquake, there is widespread civil unrest. Kidnappings have become commonplace, and gang violence is so pervasive that humanitarian actors are impeded from carrying out their vital work. Frequently, these have included missionaries and personnel of faith-based organizations, generously committed to working with and for the promotion of the population. The violent assassination of President Moïse proves that no one is invulnerable. Lack of security has become unbearable, with seemingly no change in sight. The deep and historic fractures in Haitian society have led to the sad reality that even armed gangs consider themselves victims, nous sommes victimes, scrambling for food, cash, and other ways to alleviate their own dire conditions. Victims of underdevelopment and lack of opportunity, of manipulation by those who benefit from inter-Haitian chaos, and who, in turn, victimize and perpetuate violence as if it were the norm. Such acts of armed violence can never be justified, and other forms of criminal activity must be equally condemned. Impunity and the illegal circulation of arms and ammunition must cease, while the commitment to tackle corruption at all levels of society must be scaled up. As Haitians seek to rebuild their country, it is imperative that the international community play its role, fulfilling its duty to protect and provide humanitarian assistance with the support of the region and the wider international community. In this regard, the UN Mission for Justice Support in Haiti, BINU, should be equipped with the resources to fulfill its purpose. The Catholic Church remains committed to its mission. including care for the most vulnerable and those on the peripheries, through healthcare, social support, and especially through education. It continues to play an essential part in preparing future generations and fostering dialogue at all levels, trying to sow seeds of much needed reconciliation. Thank you, Madam Chair.
I thank the distinguished representative of the Holy See for his intervention. Before concluding this segment, the permanent representative of Haiti would like to make a brief intervention. Ambassador Rodriguez, the floor is yours.
Merci, Madame. Hello, vous m'entendez? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we are hearing you.
OK. Merci, ambassadeur Rwanda, distingués panélistes, chers participants. Je voudrais tout d'abord remercier le groupe A3+1 d'avoir pris cette importante initiative de tenir cette rencontre élargie du Conseil de sécurité selon la formule Arria, dont la finalité est de contribuer à la recherche d'une solution haïtienne aux nombreux problèmes auxquels mon pays fait face. Je remercie tous les participants à ce forum qui ont exprimé leur point de vue et formulé des conseils judicieux en vue d'aider le pays à retrouver le chemin de la stabilité politique, de la sécurité et de la paix sociale, de la bonne gouvernance et de l'état de droit, condition sine qua non pour le développement socio-économique tant souhaité par le peuple haïtien. Dans le contexte d'un monde de plus en plus interdépendant, il est compréhensible que des États frères s'entraident en vue d'adresser certains problèmes communs à eux et de promouvoir des valeurs universelles. C'est dans cet esprit que la République d'Haïti a accueilli favorablement cette rencontre et y a pris part avec un esprit d'ouverture, de dialogue, de concertation et de dépassement de soi en vue de parvenir à ce consensus si nécessaire pour résoudre nos problèmes. Il est un impératif que toutes les forces vives de la nation haïtienne se donnent la main et transforment cette crise en un point tournant de notre histoire où le processus de stabilité politique et de développement socio-économique est irréversiblement enclenché. En d'autres termes, il incombe à chaque Haïtienne et à chaque Haïtien la lourde mais noble responsabilité de travailler à la pacification et au relèvement socio-économique de notre cher pays. Les défis sont certes de taille, mais ils peuvent être relevés. Tout comme l'a affirmé la représentante des États-Unis, son Excellence, Mme Linda Thomas-Greenfield, le gouvernement espère que cette rencontre virtuelle puisse constituer un début du dialogue que le Premier ministre recherche avec tous les acteurs de la société haïtienne pour trouver ce consensus indispensable à la tenue des élections en vue de renouveler le personnel politique, remettre en fonction les institutions démocratiques et remettre le pays sur la voie constitutionnelle. Je vous remercie tous.
Thank you so very much, Antonia, the distinguished permanent representative of the Republic of Haiti to the United Nations. Colleagues, we have come to the last segment, summation of this very important event. Before handing over to my co-chair, Ambassador Kimani, to make some concluding remarks, allow me on behalf of the A3+1 and all of our co-sponsors today to express our deep and sincere gratitude to all of our participants. We have had a very rich discussion over the past 4+ hours with wide-ranging perspectives from our diverse platform of briefers, and we thank each and every one of them for their excellent presentations. We also thank the members of the Security Council and the General Assembly for their very important contributions to today's Arria formula meeting. It is our intention to compile today's statements and prepare a summary for circulation in the upcoming weeks. Once again, Many thanks to all our participants today, and peace profound to all of you and to the great nation of Haiti. I now hand over to Martin for some concluding thoughts.
Thank you, Rhonda. Colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for having taken the time on a Friday afternoon to come together, reflecting our common purpose in standing with Haiti and its people. I want to say that I'm happy to announce that while you were in the discussion, the Security Council passed Resolution 2600 of 2021, renewing the mandate of BINU. Of special note in this resolution is, and I quote, it recognizes the important role of neighboring countries, regional and sub-regional organizations, such as the Caribbean community and other international partners, and calling on the international community to remain committed to supporting efforts to address Haiti's humanitarian, stabilization, reconstruction, and sustainable development challenges. That is one of the number of important paras in it. The next one is it requests the Secretary General to conduct an assessment of the BINU mandate, including whether and how the mandate could be adjusted to address the ongoing challenges faced by Haiti, to increase the effectiveness of the mission and its efforts to support engagement between Haitian national authorities, civil society, and other stakeholders, to strengthen the rule of law and to promote respect for human rights, and requested the Secretary General to convey the findings of this assessment to the Security Council within 6 months following the adoption of this resolution, meaning early next year, we shall have a report on which to act. I'm very happy that the incoming members of the Security Council have joined us, and certainly the work of Ghana, Gabon, Brazil, and the others, UAE and Albania, will be cut out for us to continue to support Haiti here in the Council and make sure that BINU is fit for purpose and its work is held accountable and transparent, not only to the Council, but to the people of Haiti. I want to pay my thanks to Rhonda, who has been such a soldier on behalf of all of us, but very much a champion of Haiti and the Haitian people. I want to thank her for just keeping the flame burning and getting us all engaged and moving forward. Thank you very much, Rhonda. And to the rest of you, I thank you. There were several extremely useful conversations and suggestions that were made. The summation will come, but I can already tell for those PRs who are here, we could already see parts of that we could act on immediately. There were those sectors within our countries that have value to add to Haiti in partnership with Haitian people. So I can already tell that there would be some actions that we can take. Kenya will remain committed, Kenya will remain engaged, and we have made a pledge to the Haitian people and shall be following up with the Haitian government as we move forward on how to implement that. I thank you and wish you a restful weekend. Thank you very much.
Peace profound, everyone.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Rhonda. Good.
Thank you, Stan. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks so much. All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you,
everybody.
Bye-bye.